Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. This week's episode will be known as Duel Monsters Online, a brand new world. Seto Kaiba has finished his project. A project to reestablish the VR experience. Apparently, he has worked out some of the kinks that Souls VR experience, Souls VR struggled with, and he is now ready to test it. So, today's tournament of Duel Monsters Online will be held in a beta experiment that some characters have been invited to in order to see how they like the new dueling style, which will feel a lot like the old VR style, but with one added step. Everyone, Seto Kaiba, has managed to create a whole new type of monster. And because of that, some of the characters joining us in today's beta will be adapting to their decks to that type of monster, and might even be trying it out. I'm excited to see which characters got invited or which characters found their way into today's beta, and I'm excited to see which characters got deck changes and which characters are just here to enjoy themselves. This is going to be a decently low-stakes tournament. However, there might be some people here that you might recognize. Some people that you may not feel are that safe to be around. Either way, I am excited to say it is time for us to start. Let's see the characters that will be arriving in our Duel Monsters Online tournament. The first character arriving in today's tournament will be known as Ghost Gal! Ghost Gal is a dueling investigator that found her way onto Kaiba Corp's newest VR experience. Duel Monsters Online has it all: dueling, trading, and a whole new type of monster. Ghost Gal fully adapted to the new monsters and is currently working on assignment. Her assignment needs her to get close to Seto Kaiba and steal information from his company. Whether or not she'll be successful will be determined by her performance in today's tournament. She has fully accepted the new type of monster and the new type of summoning, and she is going to try and use this brand new deck that she has in VR and try to win duels with it. Good luck to you, Ghost Gal, and I hope you get the information you need for the employer. The next character we are going to be talking about is Laura. Laura has been wandering. She found herself on the doorsteps of Kaiba Corp, where a random employee gave her access to the beta. Inside the new Duel Monsters Online game, she seems to have a King of the Skull Servants follow her around. The creators are baffled on how it got there. Yeah, Laura is a resident duelist that has been all around the world, you could say, and has been dueling with her King of the Skull Servant deck ever since she met Ryota. And inside the VR experience, there is a King of the Skull Servants following her around. They don't really understand how it got there. There is a feature to have cards pop out and follow you around, but they did not implement it yet, so it is a little bit strange that this is happening. Either way, she is here to duel, and we're going to see what she is capable of. The next character we are going to be talking about is Beluga! Beluga is an old Virtual League top 10 duelist. He was granted the opportunity to join the Duel Monsters Online beta. Beluga duels using tough beast monsters. He also had a successful minor league career when he was in the top 4. Yeah, he used to be top 4 in the minor league for a short amount of time. Beluga is always worried his old V-Pet will appear in one of these games. Yeah, for those of you that have forgotten, Beluga used to have a V-Pet that eventually tried to eat him, and every time he goes into a virtual reality game, he fears that that V-Pet will return. Luckily, that has never been the case, so Beluga is here today with his 3,000 Needles deck, and it has received some new buffs with new monsters. New monsters from a whole new summoning type. Good luck to you, Beluga. I hope you have fun today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Ribbon! Ribbon has been working at the local Domino library as of late. She has asked to integrate a new VR system to the library computers. She doesn't want to endanger children like the last VR League did, so she wants to be careful with the new equipment. So far, things are looking pretty similar, but dueling does seem to be more fake and virtual this time around. Yeah, the last VR experience got a little too real for people, and when they found out kids were actually being tortured by the VR experience, it was demolished. Seto Kaiba bringing it back is very controversial, and Ribbon is on that controversial side where she's like, I'm not going to put this in my library if it could endanger the kids that come to read or use the computers for school projects. Either way, we're going to see if Ribbon will accept the new stuff as long as nothing goes wrong today and everything is fun and peaceful. The next character we are going to be talking about is Bonz! Bonz is a weird computer glitch. He seems to wander around and duel people in the new Duel Monsters online server. The Bonz glitch seems to have entered the Duel Monsters online beta tournament. They tried to patch him out before it started, but they have no idea how to get him out of the game. Bonz is just ever present. He is always there. Whether or not anyone in this Duel Monsters world will be able to deal with him is a mystery, but he is still here. Once a top 8 Underground League duelist, let's see what the Ghost Glitch Bonz can do. The next character we are going to be talking about is not arriving in the virtual world as a person. They are simply a chess piece. Everyone say hello to Bishop. Bishop, an investor in Kaiba Corp's new enterprise, this strange character walks around VR as a mere chess piece. They wanted to test the new Duel Monster online and the duelists that got into the beta. Bishop used to work for former Soul when it was the leader of the market. This new VR ruler is even more ambitious though, and Bishop was quick to invest. So, let's see how Bishop likes this new VR experience with their Levianeer Dragon deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jamie Inferno! Jamie Inferno is an old Domino High alumni. They won a contest in the local fair that gave them access to today's demo. Jamie rarely duels after his time at Domino High, but still has affection for certain cards. Online, he is able to use his own Ruiran and even some new weird monsters. That's right, everyone. Jamie Inferno still has access in the virtual world to use his favorite card, Ruiran. And because of this, he also has new monsters that are going to help buff up that Ruiran with a whole new summoning style. Good luck to you, Jamie Inferno. The next character we are going to be talking about is a legend in the Master Era, the winner of one of the biggest tournaments we've ever had, definitely the one that had the most active viewers. Let's say hello to Mako Tsunami! Mako is a dueling legend. He was personally invited to tour Seto Kaiba's Duel Monster online. Mako believes this feels the same as the other VR experience and wants more virtual oceans. Mako hasn't been a major duelist since his Battle City win, but he plans to use this new online dueling for profit. If he can become a powerful online duelist before it even pops off, it'll be like being a pro duelist before the Pro League was even a big thing. Like being a pro duelist before the Pro League was even a very accessible thing. So, let's see if Mako is capable of becoming a top duelist yet again. The next character we are going to be talking about is Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin is a local game shop owner and the creator of Dungeon Dice Monsters. His Dungeon Dice game was incredibly fun, but the investors failed to give it the love it needed. Now he just runs his shop, and Seto Kaiba wants him to sell his new blue vision that allows people to enter Duel Monsters online. That's right, everyone. With the new blue vision technology, people will be able to get access to Duel Monsters online just like the old VR experience. However, he's got all these new gizmos and gadgets to make it a more enjoyable experience than the last. Let's see if Duke Devlin will accept after trying out the game, and if he'll sell this new blue vision technology. The next character we are going to be talking about is Eliza Littlefoot. Eliza works at Domino Records and was invited to try out the new Duel Monsters online. Seto Kaiba is hoping she will advertise his blue vision on her radio program. Eliza's feelings on the game are mixed so far, like many people's. This new online could be cool, but many people compare it to the Soul fiasco. Yeah, what happened at Soul Industries was a travesty, and we don't want a repeat of that situation. So everyone is a little skeptical about how Kaiba got this to work so efficiently, and is curious if there's going to be any more dangerous glitches that could harm actual players. Either way, so far, Eliza hasn't seen anything, but she's keeping her eyes open. The next character we are going to be talking about is one of the heroes of the Master Era. Everyone say hello to Yasai! Yasai is a local farmer from Heartland City. He is seen as a hero of Heartland after he kept everyone fed during the quarantine. Gigaplant is his strongest tomato card, and he only agreed to join the beta if he could plant a virtual garden in Duel Monsters Online. Seto Kaiba agreed, and he added his own little Story of Seasons Harvest Moon section to the Duel Monsters Online game, where you could basically play a farming simulator. But instead of farming just plants, you farm cards. The next character we are going to be talking about is an old pro that we haven't seen in a little while. Everyone say hello to Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca is a young duelist that was once a pro back when she was a young child. She only duels for fun and tries not to take the game too seriously after all the tragedies. She got access to today's beta and has decided to try out the new monsters that now exist in this Duel Monsters Online game. In other words, Rebecca Hawkins is still using her deck, but has added a whole new type to add a whole new summoning style so that she can get some new combos off. Let's see how Rebecca performs. The next character we are going to be talking about is one of my favorite characters in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to the original Dino Duelist, Rex Raptor! Rex has been a high-quality duelist since Duel Monsters' creation. Seto Kaiba invited many legendary duelists, and Rex Raptor was one of the few that was interested in trying the new online game mode. VR isn't always his favorite kind of dueling, but he was curious to see the new type of monster, and he didn't want to say no to Seto Kaiba. After all, Seto Kaiba gave him a little bit of respect during their last pro-level tournament, where the two met in top 16. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that has been going through a lot, but is hopeful that the new online experience can help. Everyone say hello to Ageha Yusa. Ageha Yusa has joined Kaiba's online dueling world for one reason: to yell at him for his school's failure. She also is hoping Shoma will be able to talk to her here if he joins up. Either way, she plans on winning this and gaining an audience with Seto Kaiba. Apparently, she had received word that he is safe and healthy. And in this case, we're not talking about Kaiba. Shoma Yusa has sent word to Ageha that he is okay. Despite the new situation, Shoma Yusa is in no real danger and seems to be on top of the situation. The next character we are going to be talking about is one of the newest champions of the Master Era, and someone that earned himself a new accessory. Everyone say hello to Trucker Hat Cyrus Truesdale. Cyrus is one of the new Squad League champions and was invited to this Duel Monsters Online experience. His popularity comes with mixed results though, as Chumley, being the two-time champ, makes people believe that Chumley is the true Squad League champion. No matter what team Chumley has been a part of, he has always been a Squad League champ. So, obviously, people think that Chumley is the heart of Team Apex. I don't disagree. If he's won 2 tournaments back-to-back, then yeah, I think Chumley truly is the heart of Team Apex too. Does that mean Syrus should be looked down upon? No. But does that mean Syrus should be, be getting a big head about this? I really don't know. Either way, Syrus is proud and bought a new hat that he wears to his competitions now. The next character we are going to be talking about is an employee of Seto Kaiba. Everyone say hello to Papa Hops. Papa Hops is working today. He has to make sure no dangerous glitches or rogue programs affect the opening beta tournament. Seto Kaiba really should have worked out all the kinks before bringing people here, but I guess he just really trusts the guy with Zoa to keep people safe. Yeah, he's like, you know what? We haven't worked out all the kinks yet. It's fine. Send Papa Hops. I'm sure his Zoa will stop anything that happens in the new virtual world experience. That normal monster with 2600 attack, nothing's going to beat that. So, we'll see how Papa Hops performs today, and if he can stop anything like Bonz. That one's not really a dangerous glitch. It's just a glitch. But it is a glitch, so maybe Papa Hops can deal with that problem. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuya Sakakei. Yuya Sakakei is a young dual tainer that has been getting more popular in small circles. He got an invite today to try to add dual taining to the new Duel Monsters Online. If he can win today, he will have a whole new online audience to show off to in his dual taining experiences. His father is personally watching today on television and is excited to see his son perform. The next character we are going to be talking about is Weevil Underwood. Weevil is the 5th king of games and a man always trying to climb his way back to the top of the world. His bugs are decently effective and destroy any low-tier duelist, but Weevil has struggled to handle the newer duelists that have entered the Pro League. Weevil thinks Duel Monsters Online is the future. This is where he can get his chance to become the big popular bug boy again. A whole new online experience with a whole new audience. Let's see if he's right. The next character we are going to be talking about is an old pro-level duelist. Everyone say hello to Jesse Anderson. Jesse is an old pro duelist that needs to be distracted. The reason he needs a distraction in life is because it's been really hard to hang out with his partner. 1/3 of the time, his partner Jaden is the absolute best and loves to duel with him. 1/3 of the time, Jaden ignores him. And that last third of the time, Jaden just tells him to back off and leave him alone. Jesse is having a lot of trouble dealing with the new and confusing Jaden, but like he says, 1/3 of the time he enjoys his company, and 2/3 of the time he has to go out and find other things to do. So, let's see if Jesse will enjoy the new online experience. A rogue element has entered our tournament today. Everyone, it is time to introduce a brand new character. Say hello to Flame, the Fire Ignis. Flame was created from the experiments done on a young duelist named Theodore Hamilton. Theodore was often tortured for his many failures in the experimental tournaments, and that made Flame very angry. He now hates humanity and wants to destroy any adult human that enters VR. Flame is an angry AI with full autonomous functions of his own will. This is something that is not controlled by Soul or Seto Kaiba's VR experience, and they are here today to run amok. Let's see what Flame and his deck can do against all the dangerous adult duelists. The next character we are going to be talking about is Luke Callister. Luke's failure at the Underground League has forced him to fix Goha's tarnished image. He is excited to try out the new VR equipment made by Kaiba Corp. Goha banned Soul's VR game despite how interesting it was. It did turn out to be the right call, as Soul's creation was dangerous, but Kaiba's is probably safe, I'm sure. It's not like we just saw a flaming Ignis show up and threaten a bunch of people. Either way, this VR experience is not supposed to be as realistic, so it's not like anyone can really get hurt in here, right? Still, we'll see how Luke does. Being a child duelist, I don't think he's in any real danger. The next character we are going to be talking about is Damian Draco. Damian was a top 8 duelist during the last VR Pro League, otherwise known as Virtual Kingdom. He was surprised Kaiba would invite him to the big beta tournament. A big thing Seto Kaiba is pushing is the safety of the new VR game, and Damian feels like all of this is a bit suspicious. Still, he can't be too picky, as his last pro appearance was just sad, and he needs a way to repair his image. I don't think Damian should have accepted Seto Kaiba's invitation. This feels... Of any person in the world, Seto Kaiba's the last person you should be getting close to, Damian. He hates you. Either way, we'll see how Mr. Draco does today. The last time he was in VR, he was an absolute menace. Maybe he'll be able to be a menace again. The next character we are going to be talking about is not one of the VR duelists. This character is appearing as if they were an avatar. Everyone say hello to Diesel Kane. Diesel Kane is a rogue entity that has entered Seto Kaiba's tournament. He seems to be begging other competitors to defeat his robot body in the real world. This Diesel is completely different than the android walking around outside of VR. This Diesel seems really scared and desperate. Desperation aside, this big beta tournament was honestly just supposed to be an unveiling. And the unveiling that Seto Kaiba would like to show everyone is one of the new avatars that he developed himself. Everyone, we've seen the Playmaker avatar, we've seen the Blue Angel avatar, we've seen Soulburner, and more. Today's new avatar shall be known as Starlight, the newest dueling avatar for Duel Monsters Online has finally been revealed. A princess character you can purchase and play as when the game officially goes live. Starlight seems to be really quiet and the duelist behind it is not responding. Either way, Dueling Starlight is the main event for every guest in today's beta tournament. And if anybody is able to defeat the Starlight beta avatar, they will get a free access to that avatar when the game finally goes live. So, that is everybody. Every single character has been announced for today's tournament. Some characters are normal, some characters are here for advertising reasons, some characters are here for espionage reasons, some characters are rogue entities, and one is a dueling avatar that has been freshly made by Seto Kaiba and Kaiba Corp Industries. An avatar that anybody can purchase and play as when the game goes live. Either way, let's see if anybody can defeat the Starlight avatar. The Playmaker and Blue Angel avatars were quite popular due to how powerful their main users were. Will Starlight be like them, or will they fall when it comes to popularity? Either way, this tournament will decide it all. Vote on your favorite characters now, and we'll be getting the tournament started real soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Tournament. I hope you guys are excited for the new Duel Monsters Online. Duel Monsters Online is a Kaiba Corp creation with many interesting duelists and one new purchasable avatar for people to play as. I hope you guys are going to be having a good time today. Let me increase my mic volume. Sorry, I had to go back to my old equipment. My recording equipment broke on me. Like, I had to send it back to the manufacturer to get fixed. So I had to go back to my old equipment that I used back in the day. And luckily, I still kept it around or we wouldn't be having any videos at all. But yeah, welcome. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are excited. If you need me to change the volume, remember I'm using old equipment, so I do need updates on what to do. So hopefully this is good enough. Our first duel of the day will be Damian Draco versus Papa Hops. Let's go ahead and let's get into this tournament. I hope you guys are ready. Yeah, expect me to peek because this mic doesn't have the built-in protection like the other one does. That prevents me from peeking. Still, we're going to do our best. Like I said, it's old equipment. We got to work with it. I'll get my new equipment back in 2 weeks, I hope. Or a week or two. So, let's go ahead, and the tournament has officially begun. With this, we are going to watch Papa Hops take on Damian Draco. Damian Draco will be on your screen. Papa Hops will be joining him. Let's enjoy ourselves. Hopefully, we get ourselves some good duels. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you all. Rhoda comes through, and yes, there is a trailer. Some characters will have new monsters that they didn't have before. Some characters will not. You'll have to see for yourselves. Yeah, luckily I went to the doctor and they did help me with my cough. My cough is basically defeated at this point. Of course, I recorded that intro back when I was still sick. That's why there was still coughing in it. There is no anything like that. Today's tournament has no crazy ending. The only thing that could lead us on a bad path would be if Flame won. But no one is in any immediate danger. After all, Kaiba Corp says their new technology is safe. And we obviously trust Kaiba Corp here. Thank you very much for gifting out subs. That is quite kind of you. Monster Reborn has stolen the dragon! No! Are you serious? Thievery! Thievery in the Master Era! How could this be? Oh no. That is not good. That is not good for our buddy Damian Draco. Call of the Haunted is his only hope. There's nothing powerful to bring back. His best card was stolen. However, there is a slight hope now. Not enough hope, but slight. No! 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 Illegal! How'd he do that? You can't do that! Holy crap, Papa Hops is a god. But there is still hope. He throws away a Felgrind monster. He premature burials. The round one king is making a comeback. He goes in and destroys Felgrind. He uses his ability to summon Felgrind. Felgrind's like, hey, that's a nice graveyard. Justy break! No! The comeback was real, but Papa Hops fought back. Only a decoy dragon can stand strong. Holy shit. This guy's a god. Papa Hops, the one man Kaiba trusted to freaking protect everyone in today's beta, had the perfect hand. That was the perfect counter hand. I can't believe he did it. That duel could have gone either way, but Papa Hops was cooking. He got a really good hand. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Welcome to today's tournament. Oh man, I am excited. I've not been able... Hey, thanks, Rick. I haven't been able to stream as much as I used to due to family events and holidays and stuff like that. So, it feels good to be back. Let's see. We're going to start with Foolish Burial, which is only good if your opponent doesn't have Monster Reborn in their opening hand. We're also going to go with Foolish Burial. And we're going to resurrect the monster, which would have been nice when we can burn somebody, but not yet. A hype train already. There is a hype train incoming. Holy crap, that's awesome. A lot of subs, a lot of comments. A lot of no comments, so the other thing. Gifted subs. That is really cool. I haven't gone to the movies in quite a while. The last thing I saw was Sinners, and I thought it was very good. But I have not gone to movies for anything new, so anything recent, I haven't seen. Alright, let's see. We got Opticlops. Opticlops gets a Morphin Jar to activate both characters and get him brand new hands. I just saw a Justy break. Oh, Snatch Steal. Harpies! He got Harpies! He could defeat the Snatch Steal! This is the only way. This is the way. Damian Draco with 10,000 life points is going to destroy everything. Now Monster Reborn comes through to summon Felgrind Part 2. Felgrind Part 2 is here. With Felgrind Part 2, he banishes the Legend, uses Premature Burial for the aggressive Morphing Jar, because who doesn't want to use an aggressive Morphing Jar? Damian Draco is starting to cook. And he's almost won the duel. That Morphing Jar was so positive for him. What a play. I'll admit the Morphing Jar was a little greedy, but hey, to each their own. And it looks like Papa Hops lost his trap card. Losing Justy Ray means no comeback, even though he would have been harpies anyway. It seems like a GG, baby. We're going to game 3. That's it. That is it. Very great play from Damian Draco. Honestly, this guy still has the stuff. It's just Papa Hops was busted in the first game. In the first game, Papa Hops had a counter for every play he made. So, this is going to be the deciding game. Both characters have done well. Total drama. Thank you so much for 19 months, my friend. Let's see what happens. Alright. We got ourselves a trap card. We got ourselves a spell card. We got ourselves some stuff. Mass Dragon it is. Mass Dragon by itself is going to have to hold this field. Papa Hops answers with his weakest monster, Rui Kishin, powered. Ironically. Mass Dragon sends in the dragon that blows things up. Nice. Okay. Let's see what else you can work with, buddy boy. With this guy, you can get a card straight from your deck, and 1700 attack is plenty. But I don't know if you guys just noticed, but Papa Hops had a pretty good starting hand. A starting hand that can maybe give him a billion draw power. Case in point, he drew Whiptail Crow. The normal monster man with 3 stars that got top 8 in a VR Pro. Well, it was the Virtual Kingdom. Either way, is here today with a bigger hand. And let's see. He's got Opticlops. He's got Premature Burial. He's got Creature Seizure. And he stole the monster. So no matter what, everything was going to die. This is death. And because of this, Opticlops holds the field. If you don't get a revival card, you're in a little bit of trouble there, buddy. That's not revival. He's in trouble. His whole deck relies on it. Yes, Decoy Dragon can be that revival. As long as there's no more Creature Seizure. Oh my god, he got Monster Reborn! He did it twice! He stole the opponent's boss monster! He eats the opponent's monster! He's got triple battle coming through! He's trying to end the goddamn duel! Magic Cylinder saves the day, but only for a turn. Damian Draco, your monsters have been taken from you. What will you do? Mass Dragon will stall for time at the very best. That's pretty funny. I think that's really funny, Iron Cryptid. We got ourselves even more draw power from Papa Hops. His double Heart of the Underdog start makes his deck completely horrifying. Alright, we got Archfiend Soldier to guarantee game, but if Mass Dragon can stall long enough, there is hope. Mass Dragon continues to try and stall long enough for the hope. Exploder Dragon tries to do its job, but not able to hit Felgren because obvious. Power Wall! He holds back the attack! With the attack held back, there is still hope for this kid. Or no, he's not a kid. Sorry, his picture lies to me. Let's see what Damian Draco can do. Morphin Jar is sad, and you don't really have the life points for it, which implies because you drew no draw power, the duel is over. The opponent even drew his boss monster, the Zoa. It should be over. Damian Draco put up a damn good fight, but lost both duels due to a Monster Reborn play. Morphing Jar, I don't think you have any hand traps. Kaiba put the right man in charge if he just took down a pro duelist. Papa Hops has done it. Papa Hops, a damn fine duelist. He was rated higher than Damian for a reason. Has won. Let us go ahead and move on to the next duel of the day. That was good. That was a good opening duel. It was a lot of fun stuff there. So, the next duel of the day, for those of you that are curious, is Duke Devlin versus Cyrus Truesdale, otherwise known as Trucker Cyrus. The Duke Devlin is going to be taking on Syrus. Let's see how this goes. Duke Devlin can technically defeat any opponent due to his dice rolling cards, but it is all luck based. Syrus, on the other hand, has gone through a deck change due to the fact that he became Truckerhead Cyrus. All right, so Syrus is ready. Duke the Devlin is ready. Let's go. To start, he plays a power bond on the first turn. He's going to put 2 Mixoroids together. Trucker Hat Syrus puts together a bunch of stuff to make a pair Psychroid and does 3,200 damage. You either snipe hunt or you die. You either snipe hunt or die. This is getting really bad. Snipe hunt, it's all luck based at this point, though the odds are in your favor. Ooh, unlucky. There you go. Poor Syrus. He lost his monster. And he combos into the monster. Oh, he doesn't need Call the Haunted. He got what he wanted. A 3 is positive. Oh, Syrus, you had limit. Syrus would have won. If this man didn't hit that, Syrus would have won. Next turn, he would have attacked and limited removal and won the duel. Snipe Hunter has decided everything. The trucker himself is in danger. Monster Reborn! Mixoroid is an interesting choice, but the other monster would not have been very powerful. Only 1,600 attack. Mixoroid gets in there. It's the Truck Syrus! Trucker Syrus rises to the occasion! He hungers for battle! The truck is back, everybody! But Snipe Hunter should have been the target. The AI can't see that, though. This is all luck-based at this point. The truck survives! It's time for the Truckosaurus to run over the opponent! The truck eats the Snipe Hunter! Trucker Syrus is unstoppable! He's at 4,300. Why are you doing this on main phase 2? Whatever. You should have done that earlier. He's at 4,300 attack, and even though he should have lost the duel, he's standing strong. If he's smart enough to attack with Drillroid and flip the face down, he wins. He flips the face down. He does not attack with Drillroid. Damn it. The reason he doesn't is because he wants to get more powerful, but the AI can't see 2 turns ahead, at which would have been a victory. Because of this, that means Duke does have a high chance of coming back. Thanks to Snipe Hunter. Alright. Tribute Zol! He could also go for that, but he won't. He is going to go and try to kill the truck. You can't kill the truck! The truck is unkillable! I lied, it died, but it took a lot to kill it. It took a lot to kill that truck. And honestly, Syrus still has advantage, despite everything. Alright. We got ourselves Supply Squad Part 2. The Mixoroid pays half of his life points to summon the pair Psychroid. Drillroid goes in. Gyroid, if you go in. Oh god, if this man draws a monster with 1,600 attack, the duel is over. This entire duel could be over. Using the Mixoroid, he gets a Pot of Greed. That's a great play. I didn't even think about that. That fusion was actually worthwhile, except for the fact that you left Gyroid in attack mode. You know what? Orgoth's in the grave. Oh god, Orgoth's in the grave. Why is this duel? Why are these duels so good right now? He's getting his field spell. You know what? Ah, yeah. Orgoth's in the grave. How do you beat that? Even with Megaroid City, you can't exactly beat that. You get Dragonroid, which actually could beat that if you can survive, but you left a monster in attack mode, and Orgoth might get an ability to even just attack directly. Orgoth just goes for game. Magic Cylinder for game! Trucker Syrus has won! That was an insanely close duel where the truck was the only reason he came back. Trucker Syrus takes game 1. Insanely close duel. Very close. We're going to game 2. We are going to game 2. Oh, sorry, my apologies. I could try to turn this down. Like I said, I wish it was my old equipment. I had my newer equipment, but had to go to the shop. It happens. My old equipment doesn't have the good stuff to prevent peaking. Premature Burial is here. Dragonroid on turn 1. Dear Lord. dear Lord. That is going to be hard to kill. Okay, well, we're gonna do our best here. This is going to be rough. He's power bonding! It's going to be classic! It's a classic fusion! It's the Steam Gyroid! The Steam Gyroid is here! And he gets Stealth Roid to pop the trap cards. An interestingly smart play. Thunderball rolls a 2. Oh my god, did he just win? He might still just win. Syrus just 2-0'd Duke Devlin. Syrus with classic power bonded Steam Gyroid just turned 3 Duke Devlin. He's the GOAT. Syrus is the GOAT. That was like 12 seconds. You're 100% right. Trucker Syrus is moving forward in the tournament. Duel 1 was extremely close. Both duelists did amazing. Duel 2, Syrus was unstoppable because he got one of his classic fusion monsters with 4,400 attack. Moving on to the next duel, let us see what we can do. The next duel of the tournament will be Laura versus Yuya Sakakei. Laura versus Yuya. Let's see what happens. I'm finding these characters right now, and then we're gonna start ourselves a duel. Yuya, Laura, time to duel. Alright, both these characters will be on your screen right now. I thank you for your patience. Laura is popping up soon. Where the hell is she? There she is. And then Yuya is popping up now. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Alright, looks like he already got his scales extremely early. And, wow, really strong start from Yuya. If you don't have Harpies, he will infinitely summon. Usually he struggles to get the correct scales, but he got it early. Nice job from Yuya Sakakei. He's going to do it again. Something in his hand is quite good, apparently. That is quite good. Attacking with that was very foolish. Makes no sense, actually. Yes, you get a lot of those cards, but I think you want them in the grave. Oh, there you go. That did it. All right, 2,700 damage, and this monster, it can fuse. It can do what? Oh, that's rough. That's a rough monster to overcome. Oh, good thing we got the princess who can throw away the prince, who can throw away even more cards. And the prince can throw away a bunch of cards in order to summon one card. But that one card is not very strong, and that's dead. And that's dead. But the difference is Yuya could just contact summon, or pendulum summon. He gets his fusion back. I didn't know he could do that. Didn't know he could do that. She just does her effect again. That's busted. Oh my god, that's busted. Because of Laura's revival, she could just do it again. But it's weaker this time. However, that powers it up quite a lot. Not enough to beat the fusion. But okay, that makes it weaker than the fusion. That's the combo. Amazing play. 2,700, 2,700. Laura is cooking. But Mr. Entertainment on the other side of the field still has his pendulum scales and will be able to pendulum summon. The question is, will he be able to fuse again, or is he screwed? The best he can do is try to get rid of her, at least forcing out her effect pretty early. But she's at 4,000. Inside VR, she seems to be unstoppable. Call of the Haunted is worthy, that's fine. You do some burn, which is good. You get her effect again, which is very good. And even though Yuya had a great start, it looks like you just can't beat Laura when she's cooking. And the recipe is great. That is a victory for the Skull Servant deck. If you're a fan of Skull Servants, get your hopes up because it looks like Laura is going to try and win this tournament. We're moving on into game number 2. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we get something good out of these characters. Okay, we got Foolish Burial. That's good. Book of Life. Good combo. Can throw away White Prince. All right, we're going to do just that, of course. Okay, we got ourselves a 3,000 attack point monster on the first turn. He's going to struggle against that. Only Polly could beat that. He has Polly. I take everything back. I take everything back. I literally said only Polly can beat that, and I meant it. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon, you have that interesting effect, don't you? Yeah, let's just bounce it every time. Yeah, let's do 4,500 damage in one turn. That seems fair. Holy crap, that seems unfair now that I say it out loud. That was a lot. That was a lot of damage. Book of Life comes through. Skull Servant to get... Okay, banishing that other monster is really smart. You don't want that coming back. A 2k beater using the White Princess combo is really good. It absolutely decimates the opponent. Vortex does not get to do anything, apparently. Because that happened during the damage step and he didn't know he was in trouble. However, Vortex has returned to the field. With this, we're going to bounce it right back. And that's a lot of damage once again. In fact, he just won. Despite what everyone thinks about Yuya, he just won the duel. Yuya Sakakei is taking it to game 3, and he still has a chance in this tournament. All right, let's go ahead and let's move into game number 3 and see what happens. This is it. Heart of the cards for both characters. She begins the duel with Pot. Pot is good. A lot of revival in Pot. I could see this as a good hand. She even has Geki early on. Okay. With that back row, you know what? I'd say she has a good hand. Polly on the first turn is intimidating, I admit it. You put a Gold Fang and a Dragon together, you get yourself Vortex, but nothing's in attack mode this time. And this monster gets you a Silver Claw. Do you have the correct scales? You with 2 Pollys! Wait, what? Why would you fuse your Dragon? Wait, what? Oh, I guess, sure. It's what he wanted. It's what he wanted. And because of this, he does 1 billion damage. Should have attacked with that monster first, but who cares? That's over half. I guess you did good. She almost died to that. She stole your dragon, though. Laura has done thievery to win the duel. It only is for defense, dear lord. Geki comes through, but I don't know how effective that's going to be when the fusion monster was fused properly with Polly. Yeah, that's not good. He's immune to spells and traps. Yeah. The other monster is not. He will take damage for that one. Metal Claw, if you're going to beat it, you're going to need to take it down in battle, which King of the Skull Servants can do. Call of the Haunted comes through. King of the Skull Servants is here. If it has it has what? And you what? Did you give up? What? Oh. The winner is Yuya Sakakei. Okay. She enjoyed his dueling style and decided to shut down. Yes, Laura is letting Yuya Sakakei move forward in the tournament thanks to his polymerization plays. Honestly, she was kind of screwed once Metal Claw came out. Metal Claw is a very scary performer pal monster. So let's go ahead and let's see what's up next. The next fight in today's tournament will be Ribbon versus Bonz. Ribbon and Bonz are going to be having a good time right about now. All right. Ribbon and Bonz. Both of these duelists are about to go at it. Bonz is a glitch in the system. Ribbon is a runner of a library and has been asked to install the blue vision into their computers so that anybody that goes to the library can play online. We'll see if she agrees after this tournament. It depends on how it goes and if everyone's okay. It is my buddy Bonz. I do love this guy. And it seems like Ribbon has a pretty powerful starting hand, though I would have played that monster in a different way. Either way, Magic Cylinder and Book of Eclipse, she's pretty safe. Yes. Yes, there are many characters today that do have new cards. Whether or not they use them is up to the AI. Dragon Zombie will be the starting card. Ew! It's useless in defense mode. It's a decent monster in attack. Not the Dragon Zombie. Oh, that's her boss monster. Alright, the Chaos Command Magician is here. She'll probably be using it quite soon. The best... Oh, wait a minute! Let's do it, everybody! It's time for Ribbon to go ham! That's an interesting card. I wish Bonz luck. That will be known as the first summon of the Master Era. And he's going to go for a slower strategy because they're in trouble. That's correct. She actually read the rules and learned what her cards can do, and she tributed it. Oh, that's actually funny. That's super funny. That is great. I am excited for the future. And there we go. We got 2 cannons now. The Bonz is trying to think of another way to win. Pyramid Turtle's like, I have a pretty good strategy for that. And that's 1,600 burn. Bonz is like, you know what? I think I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I can't beat you in attack points. I'm just going to beat you like this. First summon of the Master. It finally happens, and she tributed it. And she tributes it. Also, that's 1,600 burn. He's really doing it. I'm giving Bonz credit. He's actually pulling this off. That's a lot of damage. He may not have to win by battle if he can do this. Oh, that top deck was God tier. That top deck could not have been better. The attack goes through. Magic Cylinder. He still found a way. No, she can counter Cylinder. She counters Cylinder. It goes face down. Magic Cylinder fails. I'm honestly surprised at how good of a play that was. Very rare do we get to see that actually get denied. Mizuki tries, but none of the cards in his grave are stronger than 1900 defense. However, the burn. The burn. You gotta give Bonz credit. He's still trying to find a way to win this duel. It's just difficult. Spirit Reaper to beat her again. I like it. I make all the decks, and most of them are based on anime, and if they don't have anything to do with the anime, I just make them myself. Bacon Saver comes through. Bacon Saver saves the day. With this turn change, let's see what happens. Nothing! Bonz doesn't even special summon, which means no burn, which gives her time. She is going to knock out the Zombie Master, which means you can... Oh, maybe he has 2 spells and traps, which is why he could not burn. That makes a little more sense. Another set. That's not really going to do it. And Chaos Command Magician can't die to flip effects, so... Oh, it's Dragon... It's freaking Dragon Zombie. Alright, there we go. What are you going to do? Just a trap. Oh my god, she doesn't know what to do anymore. She does have other cards for popping monsters like Magical Dimension and stuff, but I don't think she was expecting Spirit Reaper to be summoned twice. That is bringing her to her knees right now. She doesn't really know what to do. Call of the Haunted does burn. Pyramid Turtle can do burn later as long as he's not dumb and just attacks with it. Her Sork would do it, that's correct. She does run that. Next turn, he will win. Oh, nope, he's doing it now because AI brain. Gosh, God freaking damn it. Oh, that's why. Well, I guess we're going to do our very best. Ribbon, as long as he never special summons again, you win. You can win this. Otherwise, I see you losing this duel quite soon. Especially if that's all. Oh, what? What? Well, you guys said it could deal with Spirit Reaper. There it is. When will she deal with it? There you go. And that's a normal set. Oh, why did you do that, Bonz? You don't even have it. Oh, you got rid of Spirit Reaper because you know she could kill it, but wait, why? Don't do it, Ribbon. You need monsters. You can't keep doing this to yourself. Now the spell card comes out, but that's going to be a lot of damage. Bonz, the Pumpkin, it fell. Without the power of the Pumpkin, you're nothing. That's your ultimate card. All right, Bonz, it's all up to you special summoning. Oh, dear Lord. A trap. Bonz' specialty is Call of the Haunted. He needs it right. Oh, there's the magical dimension I was talking about. He needs it. Someone give him Call of the Haunted. Oh, looks like he didn't have Call of the Haunted. It was called on. He could have won at any time. He just wanted to give Ribbon one more turn. It's GG, everybody. It's GG. We're going into game number 2. Game 1 goes to the glitch Bonz. He couldn't beat her by battle, but he found a way around it. He found his way. Not bad, Bonz. This is why Bonz' best appearance in the Master Era was going top 8 in a high level underground tournament. I believe it was the Halloween tournament. I could be wrong. There were so many after all, but still. All right, heart of the cards. Let's see what she's got. She's got Break to break you. With Break, she will break her. Bonz, what will you do? Bonz is baiting, is my best assumption here. What do you guys think? You guys feel like this is a bait? Doesn't matter. It's gone. Oh, why did you set that? They didn't even attack. Wait, why didn't you attack? Dear Lord. The Palm Princess! No! You might as well attack. Bonz is only going to get stronger every single turn. He could do whatever he wants to you. Ribbon, you fool. I just said he could do this. And there's the Pumpkin. He's got the full combo. Pump Princess, Pumpkin combo. Book of Life. Let's banish some cards. Yep, she's gone. No lock is happening today. All right, Bonz has full control of the duel. She could pump. Oh my God, that's gross. She could pop Princess. I almost messed that up. Call the Haunted comes through, but she doesn't even target the Princess, which means she's going to die. She is going to die. She is only going to get weaker, and the zombies that always look so weak are only going to get stronger. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. We're doing good now. Ha ha! My buddy Bonz. I'm always proud to see you win. I didn't pay attention to if she. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't even hit Pumpkin. Yeah, that's gonna be dangerous. You didn't even hit Pumpkin. I guess Zombie Master is a bigger threat at the time. But like, oh my God, he was never gonna lose. His hand was busted. You were never gonna beat Bonz at his own game. The Pumpkin comes through, and the victory is all yours. She was too weak to attack then that time. At the beginning of the duel, terrible. Terrible. So we are now going to be moving into the next round, I should say. Ribbon is going to go take a break, and Bonz is stepping up in the world. The glitch reigns supreme. The next duel will be Ageha Yusa, who went through drastic changes, versus Rebecca Hawkins, who also got some pretty important changes. Rebecca and Ageha are going to have a good time right now. Ageha Yusa is the older sister of Shoma Yusa and a pro-level duelist, or at least she was. No, she is. She's a pro-level duelist. And Rebecca was an old pro back in her child days, but now she's kind of just taking life easier. She went through a lot after all. Okay, we're not even going to play the Trap Tricks monster. We're just going to trust our back row. We're trusting our back row, and we got ourselves a trap. Giant Rat will be face down for the rest of this duel. Rebecca Hawkins can never be counted out, though. We know what she can cook with. This monster throws away a trap in order to special summon itself in order to get Gigaplant, and that will cost you 300 life points. Gigaplant will help Rebecca by floating the giant rat. Alright, Pyramid Turtle is there. Premature Burial comes through. We bring back the Trap Tricks monster. 14-14 is an okay stat line. However, Rebecca gets a pretty strong monster if that Pyramid... Oh my god, she likes thievery. Why do so many people like thievery? Why do so many people like thievery? It should be illegal. We got ourselves an Exceed summon. Screw Pendulum, screw Lynx. It's all about Exceed. She's got a cowboy! She's gonna shoot you! Run! Run, Ageha! She's got guns! She's gonna use her guns on you! And she's got a vampire dragon, dear lord. That almost ended the duel. That was so close to ending the duel. If that cowboy goes in defense mode, it's over. What are you doing? Wait, what is this? All of those powerful cards are gone. I don't even know what that is. It's gone. It's gone is what it is. And because she used that, it did 300. She used the opponent's Gigaplant for burn. Rebecca's a genius. I think you guys forget she's the young genius. She used the Link to win the duel. And now we're going into game 2. She was using her brain. And with that, we are going to see if Ageha could make a comeback. Both these characters were rated 3 stars. As in evenly matched. But Becca's brain was too big. And honestly, Snatch Steal was busted. You only get one of those. Snatch Steal was busted. That was the best use of Link summoning. It was, and it was actually pretty cool to see. All right, now we got ourselves a 17 beater, and that's, well, they both happen to start Magic Cylinder. But Wave Motion Cannon does equal time limit, which is very worrying. We're going to see another Link summon. Okay. It's going to be by itself, but sure. Hi there. Goodbye, Magic Cylinder. Hello, Trap Hole with Spikes. Hello, extra Link summon. Why not? Hello there to you too. 1800's a lot better attack. I'll give you that. And it revives a monster. That is much better. That is much better. Okay. Monster Reborn comes through. You're going to steal a decent monster there. With that, we got Pyramid Turtles for days. We know what she's going to do. We know what dragon is about to rise. The Vampire Dragon. And this dragon is going to attempt to win, but the trap hole you search with Sarah is going to stop you. However, she still has her Exceed play, and that equals a cowboy, and that could burn Ukazi. Cowboy uses Ukazi, and not even a Gigaplant could kill that, so she's going to have to think of something else. Rosebud is good. Rosebud gets Gigaplant. That is also good. Trap Tricks can get you a trap card. That is a good play. Link summoning. Why not? This duel's already looking weird. We might as well get even weirder. We got ourselves Sarah. It's good to see you, Sarah. We got ourselves 2 Link monsters going together. I guess that, yeah, this is going to be the first time we've seen this. We got the new boss monster! With the new boss monster, the attack goes through, and it's even stronger than a cowboy, baby. And you even get more traps. Why not? Alright, that's going to be tough to deal with. She actually knows how to use some trap trick stuff. The problem is the time limit. There is still a time limit. Rosebud equals Gigaplant. Gigaplant could summon itself. Gigaplant summons itself. It could summon Gigaplant. Or the Link monster with 2800. Cyberjar! She did it! Oh my god, I thought that you were going to win, Ageha, but you can never count her out. Never count out the master. That is Rebecca Hawkins. Nimble Mamanga, giant rat. Duster only looks good. The AI does only will play it if there's an extra spell or trap card on the field. There's no such thing as forbidden in the master era. Why did you set harpies? Why on God's green earth Earth! Did you set it? Oh, because of the morphing jar. Why didn't you just play it then? Why didn't you just activate it? And get rid of the thing that was going to kill you? Oh, you're so lucky she attacked in the wrong order. But even then, that wave motion's been building. The wave motion has been building. The cowboy wants to fire again. If she's smart. She's smart. Rebecca Hawkins AI gets extra points. Triple Link summon once. Okay, let's see. I don't know Link monsters, so they're always going to be blind to me. The hell does that thing do? We'll never know. Ageha, this is your last turn. I'm pretty sure that cannon is loaded and ready to fire. And you already lost Harpies, so your chances of winning are basically 0. You bring back the boss monster. The boss monster rises to the occasion. You're going in. Blazing Mirror Force. You have an answer to everything, don't you? You just got an answer to everything. No one's going to stop Rebecca today if she keeps playing like this. Ageha Yusa did her best, but Rebecca Hawkins is the best. And she summons her boss, Shadow Goal. It doesn't matter. Wave motion is all we're waiting for. This is all just, yeah, there it is. Wave motion cannon comes through. I'm very happy to see Ageha can use the Link monsters. Her opponent just ended up being way too tactical. She was not ready for all the burn and pop strategies. If it was a more basic beater opponent, she might have stood a chance. All right. Rebecca Hawkins, an incredible duelist, will be moving forward. All right. The next duel will be Beluga, a classic duelist, versus Diesel Kane, another classic duelist. Both of these characters are from episode 1 and 2, respectively. So, who's going to win? Do you guys prefer the 1,000 Needles deck, or do you guys prefer the Memento deck? Yeah, it's more about Trihorn, but you know what I mean. Which do you prefer? Alright, Diesel Kane is ready to duel. Beluga is ready to duel. Darkblade starts the duel. We got a Monster Gate early into he got Trihorned! Holy crap, that's a great start for Diesel Kane. That is an amazing start from Diesel. Wow. That Monster Gate maximum value. And we got ourselves a Memento card, which will get rid of a card. No, it will not. Trihorn Dragon will be bounced. All right, we got ourselves a Shuffle. Despicaboy, that is the funniest thing I've ever read. That is the funniest thing I've ever read. We got ourselves a Magic Cylinder, but thanks to the field spell, it's going to be hard to get through Diesel Kane's monsters, even with a Ayers Rock Sunrise. Ah, he doesn't need it. He's only a Trihorn man. That, and he's barely even real anymore. Alright, Assault Dog comes through. And it's there. Yeah, I know how to say your name really, but Despicky's funny. Despicky's funny. He just got his boss monster. Dude, that's 3,000 needles. Holy crap, he just got 3,000 needles. Amazing. How are you going to beat Beluga's ultimate monster? It could even take on a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Who's my favorite boss monster in the Master Era? That's a damn good question. And a problem is there's so many characters in this freaking series. I don't know the actual number, but there's way too many goddamn characters in this series. My favorite boss monster? It's probably still Black Skull Dragon, if I'm being honest. I just love that card. And Serenity's Queen of Games right now, so it's even better. Alright, Nimble Momonga comes through. It will die, but that only results in revival. They were unlucky to have another one in their hand. But it's still a decent situation. They need their 2,000 needles. Scapegoats, those are good for later. The Nimble Momonga. Oh, we got a new card for Beluga! Misses Radiant! Now your field spell doesn't look so good. Beluga Link summons. Oh, aggressive Cyberjar, which implies he ran out of cards. That 100% implies that he ran out of cards to summon. With this monster, you're going to he reasons with the opponent. He has to hit his Memento Dragon or Trihorn Dragon. Ew, Gaddock ain't gonna do it. Gaddock ain't gonna do it. That's not gonna save you. That can get rid of the spell or trap card, I admit. Scapegoats can chain, though. Okay. I just realized all of those scapegoats have attack points. Every single one of those scapegoats can throw hands. Never mind, they're gone. What the hell? Does that card never have a chance of going to the grave? It can infinitely be in the extra deck, or am I incorrect? You can use tokens for Link Summon? Oh, Jesus Christ, you're gonna die. Diesel Kane, I know you're dead, but you're going to die. Beluga might be a menace now. His Needles could take on an Obelisk the Tormentor. I'm going to give him some credit. Those were great plays from Beluga. He actually could take on Obelisk. Okay. I'm excited for this duel. Game 2. Diesel Kane's going to have to play 10 times better to take on Beluga. Everyone's favorite minor league, VR league duelist. There's no bans in the Master era. Except for Stall. I banned the shit out of Stall. No more. You'll never see Messenger of Peace, Gravity Bind, or Area Limit Level B in this series. Pot of Greed comes through. I think it makes extra sense with how little spell trap destruction exists here. Okay, that's a lot of good traps gone. Cyberjar face up is a bummer, but could be used for tribute. Mementio Mitoshian Horn Dragon. Hopefully he'll summon that at some point. Giant Rat holds the field. Magic Cylinder makes sure that they hold the field. Giant Rat can only do so much so far. Reasoning. He's going to do the same thing that you were doing. Nope. Level 6 was the guess. He does run a level 6 monster. Don't hit that. Nimble Mamonga's fault. Wow. We're just doing it. He likes his Link monster. He likes his Link monster. Monster Reborn comes through. Giant Rat comes through. The rat is going to attack. Bazoo eats the souls of Nimble Mamanga. Mrs. Radiant is going to make this man kind of a problem. It's such a basic card, but it does a good job for Beluga's beatdown. Monster Reborn, okay. He didn't throw away Trihorn Dragon. Okay, well, that card's not strong enough. You're in trouble. Trojan Horse would be good right about now. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's rip through those life points. No! He had a backup Cyberjar. Every time someone's about to win the duel, it's Cyber. Oh, no! Those are tribute. Oh, he got all 3. Did you guys see that? He got 3, then 2, then 1,000 needles. What was that? The 1,000 needle army. They were all next to each other in the deck. What was that? He drew 5 monsters, by the way. He didn't hit a single spell or trap card. That was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. The almighty 6,000 needles. And Mrs. Radiant actually gives you back Bazoo this time. So Mrs. Radiant will stay in the grave for once. That is really funny. I've never heard of Runic, but thank you for letting me know, Alexi. Unless it's a character's deck, that's the only reason we would see it. The 1,000 needles stand strong. They're going in. They're linking up. Yep. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? This is so much fun. Mrs. Radiant rises to the occasion. Bazoo. Sure. Bazoo is dead, but so are your life points. Beluga definitely understands the assignment. Diesel Kane, you gotta summon your dragon now. It's over. I don't see a way for you to lose unless TT is the card. Unless it's TT, it's over. It's over. Beluga is going to give us a fun tournament today. I can already feel it. We're getting rid of all the losers in round 1. But round 2, we're going to be seeing all the best duelists this game has to offer. Or at least this tournament has to offer. Yeah, as of right now, Mrs. Radiant is the most fearsome Link monster in the Master Era. Enjoy it while you can. There's still much more to see in this tournament. Alright, so the next duelists that will be performing are going to be Eliza Littlefoot and her Dirac deck versus Jesse Anderson and his Rainbow Dragon deck. Alright, let's see what we can get. I hope these characters give us a good duel. Eliza Littlefoot versus Jesse Anderson. Now, we've seen Jesse in many pro-level tournaments and many low-level tournaments. He is a damn fine duelist and a hard person to beat. Eliza has performed well in minor league tournaments, but outside of the minor league, she's kind of mixed. She struggles. Her deck is very basic after all. It's not a strong combo deck. It's a minor combo deck. Jesse's deck has a full synergy, so he's going to be a menace to get rid of. Alright, he already starts with just a little kitty cat in the background. And we got a bunch of weak-looking dinos. Those are not the right dino cards. Alright, with the Crystal, or the Rainbow Bridge, he gets Crystal Bond. With the Crystal Bond, he's going to get another monster in the Spell and Trap card zone. He's building up to get out Rainbow Dragon. He can use the card he even chose. Oh my god, he's going to special summon it. That's 3,000 attack right there. And Sapphire Pegasus can get more. Yeah, exactly. I would have played Sapphire first then, but who cares? This is still a good field. That, I believe, gets you something. You at least get something out of this. That's true, I could do that with Future Fusion. But to be fair, Future Fusion got slower, actually. It's not as fast as it used to be. Okay, Jesse has a full field, and 2 of them are Blue Eyes level. Oh yeah, rest in peace to Weevil's voice actor. I did hear the news. Not while I was making the stuff, but now recently. Premature Burial comes through. And that, really? You're not going to beat Jesse like that. You might as well do that. Yeah, there is some merit to that. You're in trouble. Harpies is going to get rid of your only way of winning, which was Burn, and the card that could have given you tokens to stall. And that monster ain't big enough. She didn't really draw big monsters early on, so she kind of got screwed over. She wasn't able to synchro summon, and it's done. Let's go ahead and move on into game number 2. Jesse Anderson is 1 duel away from making it to top 16. Jesse definitely came to have fun, as his partner is no fun at this moment in time. He has to wait. No, when I made this tournament, it was before I learned about the voice actor. Actually, I made this tournament a long time ago, but we had to take so many weeks off that I was unable to do it. Yeah. I made the intro to this tournament when I was still sick. Alright, Crystal Rainbow Bridge. That's a good card. Crystal Bond, quite strong. They got the Rainbow card. They know they want that 3,000 attack points. He has his Field Spell, which makes his deck 10 times better. He's going to summon the 3K beater. Everyone saw this coming. This monster can easily overpower this, but she's just stalling for time. Makes sense. And she does get this card as well, which can be quite annoying. Though it can't beat the 3K beater, so that's going to be an issue. Unless she can stall it. Nope, no trap card to stop it. Unlucky. Backfire still does 500 burn, though, so we'll take it. Top deck one of your big tribute monsters, and you can win. Get Titano. Pot agreed. There is hope, everybody. There is hope she'll get Titano. That is not Titano. Well, I think that is a good card because that'll help you get more monsters in the long run, which can imply you'll get a Synchro Summon off. But your Synchro is going to have to be really powerful to beat a 3K beater like that. Crystal Bond comes through. Crystal Promise is going to give them everything. It's over. He got Crystal Promise. I don't see her winning this. The kitty cat rises to the occasion, and it brings out more dragons. There we go. Tiger is here. Geki. Okay, that's not okay. That's overkill. That is overkill. That's going to be the end of the duel. Holy crap. Jesse, we're only going to do turn 4? You don't want to give her one more turn? Oh, I guess this radio host can enjoy watching from the sidelines because Jesse came to play today. Jesse came to play. Mr. Anderson will be moving forward. And we have made it to the final duel of round 1. This is it. We're about to watch the final duel of round 1 where a brand new character will be making an appearance. Or should I say a brand new avatar, not unlike Playmaker or Blue Angel. Everyone, it is time for Jamie Inferno to take on the new avatar, Starlight. Starlight. Let's see how these characters do against each other. I need 1 second to find their decks, and then we're going to start. Don't count out Jamie. He got new support just like Beluga. Granted, you're right. His opponent does have 4 stars, so it's probably going to be difficult. All right. Jamie Inferno is here to play. Starlight is here to play. Let's watch. To start the duel, they will activate a card and reveal their Starry Night Flamel. Then they summon a new monster. And they get Starry Night Sky. With this, they can get an extra normal summon. That's 2 beater monsters, and they'll easily kill whatever dragon that is. 1800 damage goes away. And with it, we have ourselves an Exceed summon. So if you guys like Exceeds, what about Starring Night? You a fan of that one? I hope so. It's not that strong, honestly. That card would have been good if he had thrown away a different monster. And that's the boss. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. It's over. Boss monster says no more Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Call of the Haunted says we're not done yet. However, no chance of summoning Ruiran, so no chance of doing anything. You're not like Ruiran can take down Starring Night just yet. Not without it. Oh my god, you top decked the original? You would top deck the original Starry Dragon? It's over. It is over. Even her yellow monster, yeah, even her normal monster made an appearance. And that was too much. So we are going to go ahead and go into game 2. Let's assume we're going to be moving on to round 2 very quickly. There, Masked Dragon can buy him time. Jamie can do something this duel. Last duel was just a bad hand. So much revival with nothing in the grave. Okay, what about Orbitail? Oh, that gets Starry Night, Starry Dragon. That's dangerous. Alright, we got ourselves more stuff. Pot of Greed comes through. Stamping Destruction can be very useful depending on what you do with it. Your opponent summons Starry Night, Starry Dragon, but nothing to pop. And all you do is set. Alright, now we got ourselves a field spell and a trap card, and that bounces it back just to resummon it, most likely. And there's Balefire. That's dangerous. Balefire equals even more monsters, although this time he chose Seiryu. I'm actually surprised that's what he chose. Masked Dragon can stall for time. Backfire can try to do a little bit of burn. And if he leaves a face-up dragon monster, he could use it with Stamping Destruction to I would say get rid of the trap or the face-up spell. You can let them keep the field spell. And we're going to get an exchange. Exceeding into Starring Night. Alright, what will you draw? Second backfire, Stamping Destruction. Which choice will we make? Alright, we're hitting that card. 500 burn. Premature Burial. This seems desperate to me. He's going to Link Summon. Jamie's not leaving this tournament without Link summoning. But of course, he has Doolittle Chimera, which will do little in this duel. Because that trap card remained. And because the trap card remained, you didn't get rid of the real problem. There it is. Backfire is here. That's a... Oh, I was going to say that's at least 1,000 burn. No, it's gone. It's gone. Just win. Just win at this point. I feel like you're bullying the poor kid. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, come on. You are actually being a bully right now. You don't need to go this hard. I know people are excited to see the dueling avatar, but this is just mean. Technically, that monster didn't have a level, therefore you can't do burn. I was correct about that. It's over. It's exact damage. I owe him DP. Or her DP, I should say. That is it. Starlight with exact damage is going to be moving on in the tournament. With round 1 over, that means every easy fight in the tournament will be over. Any low-level character that got a shot is gone. And now, we are going to be moving in to round 2 of the tournament where the strongest characters lie. Let's see what they can do. Alright, Starlight moves forward. Top 16 has begun. Ghost Gal is our first duelist. Ghost Gal will be taking on Papa Hops. Papa Hops was entrusted to stop any ne'er-do-wells today by Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba ordered him to stop anybody from messing with the tournament. Ghost Gal looks like she just wants to have fun, but we don't know if that's her true intention. So, we'll see what Papa Hops can do against Ghost Gal. Ghost Gal is ready to duel. Papa Hops is ready to duel. We're just going to do his... Okay. I guess it is turn 1, so they don't really do any combos on turn 1. Pot of Greed comes through. Thievery. Thievery comes through. Attack. Attack. That Raigeki's going to have a lot of value right now. Oh, yeah, that Raigeki's going to have a lot of value. Raigeki goes through. There was no hesitation behind it. We were going to use that no matter what. We're going to summon another tuner monster. Oops, all tuners. But these tuners have other uses. Oh, no, we're just doing this. Oh, we're going to link on main phase. Does that imply the link is weaker than 1500 attack? Or it's the same. Why did that pop out? Is that card actually special? Why did it pop out? You're only a little late, don't worry. And that's Zure, and it's dead. Goodbye, Link Monster. However, the Link Monster gets an effect off. I just can't win. Thank you so much for being here today, and I hope you have a lot of fun in our online tournaments. Looking at things, the Altergeist deck is in trouble. Trap card gets activated. However, that brings back the Link Monster. Hexgia rises to the occasion and is strong enough with 2,000 attack points. And the Hate Buster, look, no, he lost Hate Buster before the attack. And we get another Link summon. He almost had her, but the trap was destroyed right at the last second. And this new monster looks gross, honestly. Hi. Oh, let's see what we got. We got ourselves a new monster. We got ourselves a new trap card. This looks like a dangerous duel for Papa Hops. If he can't use traps, he can't win. My weather's just fine and high. Everything's high. Alright, trap card. Is this another revival trap like Call of the Haunted? The answer is yes. It is back. However, the Feather Duster does its job, which implies its death, which gets its effect off. Nice play. Now we got Whiptail Creature Seizure! That's not your Link Monster anymore! Oh no! Uh-oh. Papa Hops is a big fan of thievery, apparently. And the trap card is reborn. The question is, does anything in the hand right now have any way of beating one of your best monsters? You have to beat your own best monsters. This card has its own effect. With it, we flip. We flip. We're flipping. We get a trap card. 2 cards go to the grave. These traps have to carry. Zure comes through. Zure, okay, well, the hand monster does its thing finally. And forces the other card to attack. 2400 defense is actually a problem. I'll admit, only Papa Hops' boss monster can beat that. Okay, trap goes back to the hand, and there we go. And another monster gets summoned. Another monster gets summoned. Trap card activates. It's not even her turn. Her turn just began. What will you do? She's thinking about it. They're thinking. They're going to have to figure this out. They get another trap card. She gets another monster. 4 links? She can quadra-link? Ho ho ho! Her boss! Her actual boss monster is here! The quadra-link was successful! The trap card will return, but things are getting dangerous. Magic Cylinder can only stall for so long. It can only stall for so long. Her life points are getting a little low, but that Link monster's got a lot of arrows on it. And it has an effect, which makes it even straight. It has 4,400 attack, dear lord. Papa Hops, I'm so sorry. I don't like your odds of winning this duel anymore. Another trap card activates, which these cards just keep reviving themselves, so they're not going anywhere. Another trap card. This card could literally take on anything. Even an Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem wouldn't want to fight it. Alright, we got ourselves Hexgia. Hexgia will defeat the Gilgir. 4,400 attack goes in, and Papa Hops is sweating. Plus, it has an effect after destroying a monster, and that has an effect after being destroyed. Which means we're getting even more combos. Monster gets back in hand. Monster gets popped. And attack again? It's busted! Ghost Gal with 2,050 life points will win the first duel. Holy crap. When she pops off, she can really pop off. Alright. I wish you luck in game number 2, Papa Hops. This girl might be just above your level, even though the computer rated them both at 3 stars, which, to be fair, it was a close duel. One good burn card could have ended her. Alright, let's see what we got. Nah, I haven't seen nothing. We have a lot of sets. Doesn't look like she wants to go aggressive in this duel, and he loves being aggressive. All of his cards are beat you up cards. Okay, very nice. We have a lot of traps back there, but they both have a lot of traps when you think about it. She can attack directly with that monster. That makes sense. And that's rude. That's very rude of you. It didn't even pop him. All it did was move him. It's like, you're going to the grave. Have fun, kid. Gilgirth will rise to the occasion, and Gilgirth will do a lot of damage. Sometimes a normal beatdown deck is just all you need. You don't need to be complicated. Just normal beatdown. Just auto grave. Yeah, exactly. Alright, trap card says you're going to get this monster instead. Sure. You're the AI. I don't get to control you. Alright, trap card activates again. Instead of this monster, we're going to go for one of these monsters. Let's see if they're any good. This monster's effect activates, getting even more trap cards. You know who would beat this deck? Esperoba. Esperoba could take him. And we're going to lose Gilgirth or Opticlops. Gilgirth is gone. Things are looking pretty stressful right now for Ghost Gal fans. She has not done any good plays yet. That play is efficient at least, because now she has a card that he can't beat unless he can get out his Zoa. Alright, she might finally be able to Link Summon as well, so we'll see if that's the play she goes for. She has another trap she'd like to activate. Throwing away a monster, she gets another monster. And that gets another trap. Why not fill up the back row? Who needs it? Back row's for nerds. Trap card activates. Throw away another card. We get the same... You like that card a lot. You like that card a lot. We're going for a synchro? What? No Link Summon. We're going for a synchro summon. Altergeist, Dragaville, whatever that thing was called. Just a break. Nope, trap card says no. No Justy, no breaking. Hate Buster. Can you chain after a triple chain? She can't handle the triple chain. He wins by burn. The triple chain outplay by Papa Hops. Papa Hops will take a victory, and we're going to game 3. I said they're both rated 3 stars for a reason. They are evenly matched. Anybody can win this duel. Drag Beyond. Harpies is good. Harpies is good. Against Papa Hops, Harpies has a lot of value. What deck does Papa Hops play? He plays his bunny deck. The Zoa deck. It is literally just a normal beatdown. It's as simple as it gets. It is normal monsters that are beatdown. His weakest beatdown monster being Rui Kishin powered. There goes Justy Break. There goes Magic Cylinder. He lost 2 of his best cards. Whiptail Crow will go with them. However, her hand doesn't seem as efficient this time. He lost to a Harpies, but if you get Harpies, I think you also lose. Thievery, is that even worth it? Well, I guess you can't use Thievery if the card's not there. Good point. She's got a point. She can even special summon it. It's not even her turn. Did she forget it wasn't her turn? Alright. Well, we're going to go ahead and see a trap card. Trap's like, nah, I don't want that. I want that monster. Linking. We got ourselves a Link, everybody. And with it, it will summon Hextia. I might be pronouncing that wrong. Well, like I said, I don't know Links, so we're way out of my thing. I'm going to get a lot of names wrong. Alright, trap card will be replaced with monster card. Monster card will also add monster card. Triple Link Summon, not a quadra, just a triple. And it's still the same, it's still her boss, dear lord. Dear lord, thanks for subbing, Squall, but watch this. Watch this. I don't think she's trying to lose this game. She lost game 2, she's not trying to lose game 3. She is popping off pretty hard. She has an effect. She made herself strong enough to win the duel. It's over. He lost a Magic Cylinder on the first turn. He lost Justy Break. He didn't even have a monster card. She was just too strong. Ghost Gal is amazing. Papa Hops, you're also quite a fine duelist, but you know what? I'm surprised you took a game on a Link deck. The normal OG beatdown deck took a game on a Link deck. Let's give it credit for that. So let's go ahead and move on in the tournament. The next fight in our tournament are 2 characters you probably know of if you watch the show. The next duel will be Mako Tsunami versus Trucker Hat Cyrus Truesdale. Mako Tsunami is going to be taking on Trucker Cyrus, and Trucker Cyrus looked like he was going to lose his duel, but made an amazing comeback in game 1. And game 2, he turned 3 his opponent. It was ungodly. It was horrifying to watch. Like, actually scary to watch. So let's see what Mako Tsunami can do with his legendary oceans, and let's see what Cyrus can do with his truck. As long as Mako gets his field spell, he can win a tournament. Without his field spell, he loses. He has his field spell. Syrus is in major danger. Okay. Terraforming is going to be an easy start here. He could even do Warrior if he feels like he needs a backup. That is also an easy start. He's got double TT just for funsies. Just for the funsies. Nope, he's going for big damage. It wasn't even big enough. If it was regular Umi, you would have killed it, but you weren't even big enough. All right. Geki this early is a very bad sign for Syrus fans. Didn't even work. The double Mixeroid combo. They're going to special summon into Steamroid. TT says no. That's a shame. All right. I knew Syrus was going to be in trouble when we saw the double TT. Another Warrior of Atlantis for major damage. 2100. We're going to hope for the best here. Submarine. He's using the opponent's field cell. It only does 800 no matter what. Okay, fair enough. It's still good. 2000 defense is nice. It just isn't nice enough. And no back row and no field spell from Syrus implies a bad hand. No back row, no field spell, no bitches. This man's in trouble. Someone needs to help him. Steamroid comes through. It will be successful at least. But still, it only is powerful for once. It gets weaker. Okay, Steamroid will get weaker. The Mother Grizzly goes in for decent damage. And the guy's in trouble. Trucker Syrus, nothing. He's drawn nothing that he drew in the first duel. No combos to show. Drillroid, this is dangerous. His life points are in critical condition just to summon a bicycle. And the bicycle's attack gets negated in the first place, so it didn't even matter. Yeah, I think this is the first time we're going to watch Syrus duel where he drew 0 spells and 0 traps other than Ageki, I guess. That's going to be it. Battle City Master has won. Good job, Mako Tsunami. Mako Tsunami will be taking game number 1. It makes sense. He was rated higher than Syrus by the machine. But Trucker Syrus can't give up. Game 2, draw your spells, draw your traps, draw your combos. You can't win with just monsters. Your whole deck relies on good combos. Especially your fusions when you can really pull them off. Like you did in Game 2 against Duke Devlin. Granted, the TTs that he keeps getting is dangerous, so maybe you be careful about summoning a big monster without a Harpies first. Terraform? Okay, this time he got his field spell. That's good news. That's the good news for Psy Guy. Pot of Greed, he's got even more cards. Steamroid, sure. Magic Cylinder, even better. 1800 is a worthy amount of berm. He didn't even play his field spell, I noticed. Probably because he didn't need it. Steamroid's kind of the same boat no matter what. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. He doesn't have his field spell, Sai. This is your chance to take over. You need to show him the power of the truck. He's playing the field spell. It's the truck! Truckroid gets negated. It's unable to kill the opponent and is wide open with no spells or traps there. Damn it. That's no good. Fiend Kraken's a pretty hand. No, he got his field spell! Fiend Kraken is a handy monster to have. Syrus won a Squad League tournament. Supply Squad is here. Mixeroid is just going to be there. Mixeroid is going in and mixing up with the electric jellyfish. Goodbye, jellyfish. Mixeroid's like, I ain't staying. You can have a Steamroid. And there goes TT. I was waiting for that to come off. Syrus might draw a trap card, hopefully. He did draw a trap card. Hey, there you go, Syrus. You're not wide open for once. Another TT. Wow, this guy's good at drawing those. 1600 damage. That's going to be problematic. You said power bonds? Two helicopters are going to create a bicycle that he's just going to TT? You're lucky you still have your normal summon, but he has Mother Grizzly. Premature Burial. Okay. The Mother Grizzly's going to love that bicycle. Oh, you're going for as much direct damage as humanly possible. okay. I'm not in agreement with this play, but at the end of the day, he has 2,000 defense, so he's technically okay. Harpies would have been a good idea to get rid of the field spell, I'm not going to lie. Wild. Mother Grizzly comes through, but you just can't beat the submarine. He's using your field spell against you. Syrus is trying to stand strong, but with only 700 life points left, a power bond would kill him. He has to play super safe. Syrus ignores my advice and just goes in with, what are you making? The super jumbo drill is going in! The side guy is going in! It's not enough. It's enough damage! Limiter removal! Cyrus Truesdale is going to game 3! He spent all of his life points to summon the Jumbo Drillroid, and with limiter removal, he ends this duel. We're going into game 3. He just took down a champion. He was a Squad League champ, but this guy's the Battle City champ. All right. All the TTs. Oh, he got the Fisherman combo. Ooh, that's dangerous. This is what won him Battle City, was getting all those Fisherman cards out. And he could do it whenever he feels like it. Mother Grizzly's a safe start. Syrus feels like mixing it up. Drillroid is a terrible, terrible choice. Shrink is still no. I'm still gonna say no, Cy. This ain't the recipe to a victory. You have no back row again. You have no field spell again. You are gonna die. Death is in your future. He got his Fisherman. Okay, he wasn't smart enough to attack with Mother Grizzly, but still, you should have been punished. You should have been punished. Syrus gets Supply Squad and Submarine and Monster Reborn, but for Mixer, okay. Mixer can, like, search out a card, but even then it wouldn't be that great. Mixer searches out a card. Maybe a second Submarine would be okay. Steamroid's not the best choice. You're only helping your opponent thin out his deck. And your monster will only get weaker, which means that Submarine Roid will be destroyed next turn. Luckily, you have Supply Squad, so maybe, just maybe, you'll have a chance. Never mind, that trap card might have ended the duel. If you Power Bond, you die. Even if Syrus pulls off Power Bond, it would be the end of him. Listen to your brother's advice from the anime. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's a difference between playing your card and using your card. Magic Cylinder goes through. Magic Cylinder does 1,800 damage. Oh, one sec. My cat wants to go out. I'm going to miss the last fight. And it's over. I'm sorry. Mako is too damn good for Trucker Cyrus. He was higher rated after all. So, we're going to... Hi, Roxy. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take my cat out real quick. I'll be right back, everybody. Just give me a second. Cat takes priority. I know. I hear you. I hear you, my beautiful. I hear you. Let's go. I'll be right back. Oh, I apologize. I am here, and I am ready. Thank you all for your patience. The next duel is probably going to be worth the wait. Cyrus Trucker Hat. He did good today. We got to see some fun plays, but Mako Tsunami is just too big of a duelist. He's too big of a name in freaking Master Era and in Duel Monsters, probably. So Mako moves forward. The next duel will be Flame versus protagonist Yuya Sakakei. I don't like Yuya's odds, if I'm being honest with you. Flame was rated 4 stars. There are only 2 duelists in today's tournament rated 4 stars. So, Mr. 2-star Yuya, you don't got good odds of winning this. Still, there's always hope. Okay, we're going to go look for these characters' faces. Flame should be on your screen. Yuya should be on your screen. Let's enjoy ourselves. Very basic start, as it should be. As is tradition. Yuya has already spent his Geki. It is gone. Yuya uses this card to search out another, but does he have the scales? Yuya's trying to make some scales. He does have the scales. Yuya is going to create a powerful monster. He got it! Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon! Oh my gosh. And with Odd Eyes, he puts his opponent below half. Flame is burning. Flame doesn't even have a card in the graveyard. Flame is in danger. Alright, Flame. Good luck to you. Flame plays a spell card. The spell card searches out a monster. The monster simply goes in, destroy... Oh, it does piercing. Good for you. Flame Link summons by itself. He doesn't even need a second monster. Kind of like, what's her name? Ageha Yusa did that too with Sarah. He brings out another monster. Oh no. The man seems to be climbing. That is a wolf. It's still not that strong though. 1800 attack can be defeated by the Pendulum Dragon. Unless it has an effect I don't know about. And Pendulum Summon comes through for Silver Wolf. And we got even a hippo. And it didn't die. Shit. It died that time. You're dead. Yuya Sakakei is the victor. GG, baby. Game number 1 goes to Yuya. One more duel for true entertainment. Flame, are you in danger? Or are you going easy because this is a child duelist? And your target isn't children. Again, he plays a card. It's the Vegeta scene, but watch this. Tell me, Android. Can an AI laugh? Has nothing to do with fear. Just laugh. And Vortex Dragon can do 1 bounce, I believe. Yep, that can do 1 bounce. This card has its own effect. We get a second Poly. Odds of our second fusion are pretty low, though. Exactly. And there goes one of the monsters. Poly in main phase 2 is a little strange, but let's... Okay, he uses Vortex again, which is a little bit of a bad play, but this card is pretty good. I'm pretty sure the only way you're beating that card is by battle, so I guess I can't completely disagree with him. However, it looks like Flame is unafraid because he's playing in attack mode despite the powerful monster. Flame summons another monster, throws away another monster, links by itself. Funny bot, yeah, just like that too. We're gonna summon Bale. Okay, no, we're gonna link again. Are we gonna stop at the wolf this time? Sunlight Wolf, is that as far as you're going? It is. I'm sorry, folks. That's as far as he's going. Metal Claw is... Oh my god! There's no way you just... Okay, you have to counter that. I was gonna say, there's no way you just drew Harpies and get... His hand was Harpy Geki? Are you serious? His actual hand was Harpy Geki. Okay. Well, top deck. That is your only hope, Flame. You top deck, and you try to win with that. Flame's answer, using Code of Soul, will summon that he has never summoned before. With 0 attack. In attack mode. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not? You know, I think since this person's never dueled, the computer ranks the deck, not the duelist. Trap card activates just to hit Magic Cylinder? Well, you couldn't hit the monster. That's oh, it's over. It's over. If he plays a monster with 1800 or 1700 attack, he wins. Monster Reborn, he could steal. Oh, God, doesn't need to steal. His monsters are bigger. Oh, of course I tested. He did just fine in the thing. Granted, I guess he didn't have to face a Metal Claw that's immune to being destroyed by anything but battle. The winner is him. There you go. Good job, Yuya. Solomon Greats deserve better. There is one duelist who could adopt the deck. There is a chance. But they're not here today. For obvious reasons. Yuya Sakakei. Last time we saw another protagonist play, it was Yuma, and he won a tournament. How many people here believe that Yuya will win his first tournament today? Just like the protagonist Yuma did in a recent tournament. The next duel will be Luke Mallister versus my buddy Bonz. Luke Mallister, the Dragon Duelist, versus Bonz, who uses a very basic zombie deck, a Pump Princess, Pump King deck. There are some people that believe in him, and there are some people that have no belief in him. It's an interesting mix. Luke Mallister is ready to duel. My buddy Bonz is ready to duel. Bonz' opening play is basic but understandable. Pyramid Turtle, they both started with their floater monsters, a smart start from both characters. Zombie Master can defeat you, but a hero will emerge. Not the best hero, but not the worst. That card has value. Pyramid Turtle's going to show you true value, though. Never mind. Bonz, why do you have to make me look like an idiot? Why did you do that play if that was your intention? Did the hero merges change your idea, what you were going to do? Oh, that's a bad draw. Hey, he got his boss monster. The boss monster of Luke Mallister does 1800 burn and attacks the Pyramid Turtle. Spirit Reaper tries to hold the field, and probably will, because Advanced Dragon already got its effect off. Wow. Okay, I'm liking this. Yeah, Bonz, we cooking? We're cooking with gas today, Bonz! Armored Zombie, Spirit Reaper, Zombie Master! The combo of the gods, putting Luke Mallister in his place. Come on, Luke, what you got? Oh, that's not terrible. Although you don't have any more cards in your hand. Also, you just did that. My buddy Bonz, you can never count him out. He finds a way. This will get his last Troop Dragon. There are no more. Didn't even use the trap card. I guess it would have resulted in the same result, but still. He's got to pray that he top decks a boss monster. No, it's over. It's over. He's going to rebirth. This will bring back the boss monster. But it doesn't get its popping effect because it wasn't tribute summoned, therefore he can't get rid of Spirit Reaper. Luke still holds on. Both characters are low life points. Doesn't look too good for both characters. They both don't, like, you have to be careful with Troop Dragon. It's too weak to go into attack mode. Your life points. I know Bonz doesn't run big beater monsters, but still, your life points. What if he got his fusion? He'd kill you. If Bonz got his fusion, you'd lose the duel. It's... Bonz is God. You can't stop him. My buddy Bonz with Lightning Vortex and Geki drawn at the perfect time will win the duel. Game number 1 goes to Mr. Armored Zombie Pumpkin Zombie deck. Game number 2, let's go. Luke, you can do better than this. Reasoning is a very strong card in your deck as long as your opponent does not guess level 10. Level 8, very bad odds that you would actually hit a level 8. Somebody has to stop Bonz. He's going to glitch up the game. Pot of Greed is here. Oh, he's got his burn card. He's got Geki again. Damn. Really? Oh, all he did was replace it. What will you do about... Oh my god. You got both of them again? Are you kidding me? Bonz is a cheater as far as I'm concerned. What is happening? Bonz, the cheater, is going to have to take on Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. The Bone Storm. I love that. That's good. Also, that's a video game from The Simpsons. All right, now let's go ahead and draw a card and hope for the best. Book of Life. That will do burn, and it banishes one of the problems. So that's the good news. The bad news is that's it. That is a problem. You didn't even summon it, which is strange. The Pump Princess is so good. You needed that. That's why you didn't summon it. You planned to do this. You wanted the... Okay. You know what? It's not even that great of a play, but who cares? All your cards in the grave are banished anyway. The monsters will now begin to get weaker. Solidarity. Oh, but he does... Bonz, you don't have a monster. You're going to lose. You had everything you needed except a monster you could summon. It's probably Pumpkin in his hand. It's over, folks. Luke Mallister takes out the glitch in Game 2. Game 3 is the only one that remains. The deciding match. Who do you prefer? Old school zombie cards or dragons? Place your bets now. Are you a dragon guy or an old school zombie guy? I'm always going for Bonz, but I got nothing against Luke. Never saw Rush Duel, so I got nothing against Luke. Bonz starts with his burn card and Solidarity and Mizuki. Pretty dangerous start, all things considered, unless the opponent Gekis and Monster Reborns the zombie to make it so it's not in the grave. You know what? This is one of the very few times I will accept this play. Only because that card in the grave would have given him value. And there goes a set. Bonz is in a lot of trouble. The opponent has already done a ton of damage. My buddy, what are you going to do? Pump Princess is also good, but that doesn't go to the grave. Therefore, Solidarity will not get its buff. You need Pyramid Turtle, buddy. If not Pyramid Turtle, anything else that can, like, give you a combo play. Weakening the opponent is good. Zombie Master is better. Getting rid of Assault Wyvern is quite important. Destroying Mizuki would have been a better play in the long run, but we'll live with this. That's dangerous with how low your life points are. You got to be so careful, Bonz. Bonz, you need to be so careful. Bonz is getting even stronger. Armored Zombie goes in, which implies you're at 2600 attack, which means even a drop of blood would kill Bonz right now. Bonz is 100 points away from a loss. Will Bonz manage to make a comeback with 100 life points? There's the Advanced Dragon. That's the game-winning card. Here it comes! The boss monster! Luke Mallister has done it! With his ultimate card, he burns the opponent down and wins. Bonz, thank you for at least forcing him to Game 3. It was fun to see you. But Luke is truly the better duelist. The machine got that one right. Okay. Luke, good luck in the next duel. That's your first top 8 appearance. The next duel is between Duel Monster classic characters. The ever tactical Rebecca Hawkins versus the Unga Bunga Dino Brain of Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor with big bad dinosaurs versus Rebecca Hawkins with tactical annoying monsters and burn effects. And a new Link card, which we actually saw win a duel. This could be considered a what-if duel, that is correct. Rebecca Hawkins is on your screen. Rex Raptor is on your screen. Let's see how these two perform. Supply Squad is strong. Nimble Mamanga is brave face up. You didn't have to put it face up. That's an interesting card, but you don't have the correct cards at this moment in time. I would have searched a normal monster, but to each their own. Shoma Yusa, sorry, not Shoma Yusa, sorry, Nimble Mamanga is here. That is good. We have 2 back row cards. One of them I don't even think you should have set, but it's fine. Geki says no, that is rough. That's a Reborn Tengu. That's a triple Link. And funny enough, I think Reborn Tengu combos offer Link play. Reborn Tengu combos off Link play for insane damage. And now the Wave Motion Cannon. Oh, okay, hold up. The Wave Motion Cannon's not quite there yet. Heart of the cards. What will you draw? That card you can summon, but it's not exactly strong enough. It's a problem. You're missing. Where are your other monsters? Your jars, your shining angels, your cards. Survival of the fittest! His 2-headed King Rex holds the field for now. However, Fencing Fire Ferret has a job to do, and it is to get rid of you. And that card's just gone as well. Rex Raptor needs to draw a normal monster or a non-dinosaur. No, that is not what Rex Raptor needs to draw. Wave Motion will most likely end the duel this turn. Reborn Tengu combos off of that. That is going to be game. Wave Motion activates, and that is 3,000 burn. Unlucky Evolution. None of the cards he needed. And to be fair, he searched the wrong dinosaur, but that's because AI. So we are going to be going into game number 2. The tactical deck of Rebecca has been destructive today. Very few duelists are standing up to it. This time he has a non-dinosaur, but the funny thing is he drew no dinosaurs. Although you could always just set the jar and that would do the job. That would do the job. You know what? Looks like that's what you're doing. Yeah. You don't really have a choice. You absolutely do not have a choice. Rex Raptor sets the card. He just needs to get 1 dinosaur and it's over. Reborn is strong. Reborn is not strong. You didn't want to draw 2 of those. All right, Mr. Dino Man, I want to believe in you. You know that their defense is 700. So please go as aggressive as possible. Oh, never mind. No, where are your dinosaurs? There we go. That's a good dino. That's a good dino. We'll take it. Yes, yes, yes. I'm fine with all of this. This works. I'm fine with everything except putting that card in attack mode. Okay, Mighty Dino King Rex is right there. They did not attack because they're the ones that put themselves in defense mode. Coffin Seller is going to make Rex pay some life points if he makes a certain play. They're thinking about it. Rex flips a monster unnecessarily. This monster uses its effect and throws away a card to summon another monster. Coffin Seller is going to... And there's the TT. And there's the TT everyone was waiting for. Okay, Coffin Seller does some burn. This is going to be true. This is going to be rough. Here's the pill we were all waiting for. Putting together the monsters. He gets the Mighty Dino King Rex, the 2-headed one. He also gets his tuner monster. He gets a Call of the Haunted. That gets a Velociraptor, which gets its effect again, or Overraptor, whatever. I don't even care about getting red anymore. Giant Rex comes through. We have an Exceed Summon. What? No, the last Reborn Tengu is probably in the hand. Call of the Haunted comes through. The double dino is here. The double dino pops it. What the fuck? Sir? Sir, you didn't have to do that. Sir. Why? You really? Oh, wait! You know what? At least we get to see a synchro. At the end of the day, we get the Transcendosaurus. Yes, his life points are getting low, and I'm just as worried as you are, but still. Rexy, my boy, don't be doing that anymore. Stop popping your own cards. You didn't pop your own card the last time you summoned it with the special summon effect. Rex uses the card to special summon once again. This time, the monster will be Miscellaneous Sword. Oh god, your life points are getting low. If that is Jar, Rex loses, and it will be so funny. It's rad. It's not Jar. And for those of you that don't know, the mighty Dino King Rex has a special effect that he can use thanks to it being a passive effect. Because it's a passive effect, he can attack twice. Thank God. Rex Raptor wins game 2. Game 1 didn't go so well for the Rex. Game 2, much better. Much, much better. Here we go. He just ate her. Yeah, basically. No, absolutely. Now let's go ahead and get into it. Who will be moving to top 8? Which duelist is truly better? We got Fossil Dig. That's a damn good card. He's got a normal monster, but he doesn't have a non-dinosaur. So he's got good cards, I will admit it. He just doesn't have great cards. Hello there. Welcome. Good to see you. Rebecca, on the other hand, is going to summon her Vampire Dragon, which will put Rex in the ground. What the fuck? Is it in your hand? What? I'm going to assume it's in her hand, guys. I'm going to... Oh! He has it! He has Cyber Jar! The time has come! The mighty Dino King Rex hungers for battle. He didn't use it correctly. But then again, there might be a trap card if he attacks with it. So, nope, never mind. Either way, still good damage. You are in danger, Rebecca. This seems like a desperate play so far. An Exceed summon, but I highly doubt it will make a difference. Burn, I get. You're not going for burn. You're going to win? You're not going to win. Exactly. Why are you doing this? Unless you have a trap, why are you doing... You gave up. Oh my god, she gave up. She gave up. He's going to win. Rex Raptor, the Dino Duelist, is going to be moving forward to top 8 of the online tournament. I'm sorry, folks. If you're a Rebecca fan, her tactics only got her so far. She did good in her first appearance today. And against Rex, she did good in the first duel. But game 2 and 3 were all Rex Raptor. We are now going to be moving on to the next duel. The next duel of the tournament will be Yasai and his tomato deck. And tomatoes are going to be taking on Beluga and his 3,000 Needles deck. Who will win? Yasai's tomatoes or Beluga and his needles? Beluga actually shocked us in round 1, showing us some really powerful combos. But Yasai has yet to make an appearance, which means we really don't know what he's capable of. Alright, looks like he's ready to duel, and I'm ready to watch. Let's do it. The 1,000 Needles deck versus the Tomato Man deck. Yasai and Beluga are on your screen. They love putting Nimble in attack mode, even though I disagree with that play. The World Tree is a very powerful start for Yasai. That, I guess it does stop floating. In some world, I can see that play being okay. Not in my world, but in some world. I could see myself doing that play if I was playing Tag Force, just because I hate Nimble that much. The 1,000 Needles, with the power of Ayers Rock Sunrise, will now link summon He uses one of his favorite cards to link summon his newest card, Mrs. Radiant. And Mrs. Radiant's gonna have a friend. The Thousand Needle is reborn. Thousand Needles is quite... It's gonna have... No, wait. Can you summon 2? It's probably... Yeah, it's more damage not to summon 2. I was gonna say. And that's 3,000 damage. Lord Poison has no target. The game just started. Beluga is actually quite good at this game. And he's going to have more than one Radiant. Mrs. Radiant has her best friend over, Mrs. Radiant. And now he's got 2 Red Eyes on the field. That trap. Holy shit, that trap. That's a game-changing trap right there. If Beluga doesn't draw Harpies, he's done. The Assault Dog looks good, but that top deck was beautiful. Mrs. Radiant can at the very least return itself to the deck, so at least that much happens. But at the end of the day, Beluga lost every option he had. With the cherries, Mr. Yasai is going to use some aromas. Aroma Seraphine, Rosemary. And with that, 2,000 damage goes in, and he has higher life points now, making him stronger. What the hell are you going to do? That's about the right play, Beluga. There's not much you can do. You got unlucky. That top deck of Wall of Thorns turned this entire duel around. Nimamamanga will heal you, making her weaker. A funny play. I'm pretty sure Yasai used that card before Spectre did. In this series, at least. Oh, he's bricked. Okay, he does run 2,000 and 3,000 needles. Becoming bricked is a possibility. Pot of Greed equals more... Oh, God, Lone Fire Blossom. Dear Lord. Dear Lord, Giga Plant rises. That's his boss monster. The Giga Plant is here. Everyone gets buffed. And Beluga has 1 turn left. No hope and 1 turn. He did so good in the beginning, but that Wall of Thorns ended everything. I don't think he has a trap strong enough to stop all 3 attacks. Giga Plant special summons and just attacks for game. Game 1 goes to the hero of Heartland, Yasai. Yasai has done it for all the tomato fans out there. All right, we're going to be going into game 2. Will he get Wall of Thorns again, or will Beluga be able to continue his advance? Because he only lost his advance, and that's why he lost the duel. All of his pressure was destroyed, and he had no way of recovering it. Giant Rat is a good start. Harpies will probably stop that trap from being effective. He started the duel with Harpy Geki, dear freaking Lord. This is such a strong start. He's basically guaranteed Giga Plant next turn. There is no stopping the Giga Plant. The cherries are going in for 200 because Wall of Thorns doesn't care. Beluga, don't fall for it. Run, Trojan Horse, run! Oh, no. Oh, he at least has that, but it's going to die either way. That's not good to use on main phase 2, buddy. Like I said, he's essentially guaranteed Giga Plant. Giga Plant will rise to the occasion and destroy the Trojan Horse. Beluga, because you used your revive spell, your odds of winning have gone down horribly. Unless that is a floater card, you are going to die. It has to be Rat or Mamanga. Super Solar Nutrient is a hell of a card, especially when you can pull this play off. And that equals Lone Fire Blossom. This man is cooking. Or, no, okay, that's fine too, I guess. Assault Dog is a floater card. I'll give you that. However, oh, you have one in your hand. Oh my God, you had the worst hand possible. 2 Assault Dogs in your hand? No. Harpies doesn't matter anymore, sir. You needed that back when he had Wall of Thorns, and even then it wouldn't have mattered. That matters. Bazoo, the Soul Eater, devours Giga Plants. He loves tomatoes. There is hope. Now Miracle Fertilizer comes in. Miracle Fertilizer brings back Giga Plant, and he's right to do so. Bazoo doesn't have that many more souls to eat. Beluga needs a combo. Beluga has no... Well, he has a trap. There is hope. There is definitely hope. Lord Poison goes. Shit. This is a top deck game. Beluga, what is your top deck? Not bad. Not a bad one. That's what that is. You're hungry for battle. 2 more monsters equals 2,200 damage. Beluga is holding on for dear life. If he loses this duel, he's out of the tournament. That's a really strong card with freaking Mystic Tomato and Cherry and Mato in your hand. World Tree is going to completely destroy this duel unless Beluga finds a new combo. Trojan Horse is here. Mystic Tomato is here. The tomato gets out a tomato. The tomato gets the World Tree to 2 counters, which means one of those 2 monsters aren't... You guaranteed your loss by doing that. You're gonna die. I'm sorry, buddy. I'd like to be more positive, but the World Tree hungers for death. Even better. Why bother when I can just synchro summon and create? That monster looks interesting. He didn't even need the World Tree. Mrs. Radiant returns Bazoo. Bazoo is a good choice, but it's not technically strong enough. You already used all your graveyard monsters. You've already used your Harpy's Feather Duster. Reasoning is a ballsy card. Let's see what you can get. They said level 4, but because you threw away a level 4, you can now power up beyond that monster, but they have the Draining Shield. Even though the play was good, you lost everything. That trap card comboed so well. It's over. It's over. Beluga fought for his freaking life, and I can't see a comeback anymore. I just can't see it happening. Even the reasoning ended up in a positive play, but it didn't matter because of the trap. Giant Rat makes no goddamn sense right now. Giant Rat he's trying to destroy. He's done. He's giving up. He's not giving up, but Wall of Thorns, like I said, he's never going to have a chance of coming back. Wall of Thorns guarantees his loss. Yasai, draw a monster and you win. That's a monster. A monster reborn. You know, you don't have to summon Gigaplant and special summon. You can just win. Okay, he's going to do it all. That is victory. 3,200 damage is there. That is amazing. Yasai will be moving on to top 8 of the tournament. Beluga was not that bad today. He actually did quite good in his first duel. But Yasai was just a little too big for him, which means the computer's rating system was accurate. Beluga was like a 2-star duelist, and Yasai was a 3. The next duel is between 2 evenly matched duelists according to the computer. It is time for Weevil Underwood to take on Jesse Anderson. Weevil's Insect deck versus Jesse's Crystal Beasts and Rainbow Dragon. Now, we saw the speed and power of Jesse. It was horrifying. But the Bug Boy has interesting combos that can stop it. The question is, will he get those combos fast enough? Because Jesse is speed. Weevil's deck is not the fastest. It's good. It's just not the fastest. Alright, Weevil will start with a basic 2... Okay, I don't know about setting that spell, but sure. Crystal Bond comes through. He's going to get a Sapphire Pegasus, which is scary. Rainbow Bridge comes through. Oh, that's dangerous. That card is the most dangerous card in Duel Monsters. You are very good at getting this combo. Holy crap, no wonder no one's been able to beat you today, Jesse. Granted, that was really stupid, but still. Interesting. Howling Insect can stall for time, though. That's its whole job. Pin Chopper can get a special summon off. That's its job. Weevil, what you gonna do? That's a great top deck. I will not lie. That is a great top deck. You could use the beast to destroy the beast. Oh, we're ultra evolving. It's the perfectly ultimate great moth. He can overpower his opponent. Weevil got a second one. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. Weevil Underwood is 1,000 life points away, and he's showing off a new monster. Everyone say hello to his link. He's at 4,000. He got a new monster. Oh my god. Oh my god, you could stop now. Okay, now you're going a little overkill. Stop. You did good. You did good. You don't have to cook any harder. There are no more recipes here. Good. At least you stopped. Thank God. Okay, he's at 2,000 life points. We know he has crystal abundance, but he needs to build up more cards. Oh, dear Lord. You lost. Weevil lost. Weevil did his best. He lost crystal abundance. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. That is the power of Jesse goddamn Anderson. That's an OTK. That is an OTK. Holy crap. Weevil did amazing and Jesse did even better. Let's go into game 2. Those bugs, man, they can't handle the Rainbow Dragon stuff. These characters were rated as the same power level, and that first duel, it looked like it. Weevil only lost by 1,000 life points. If he had done 1,000 more damage, he would have OTK'd the opponent. Okay, Rainbow's already in hand. That's dangerous. Okay, no bets for a while. Jason's got to go do something, probably to help out his grandma or to go to the bathroom or something. So there will be no bets for a short amount of time until he returns. Alright, attack. Goki Bull is dead. Goki Pull activates. Goki Pull gets Chainsaw. Not the best idea in the world, but I understand I understand what you're thinking. Magic Cylinder is waiting. Ultra Evolution brings that back. And Monster Reborn. Nice. If you steal... Oh, it's not going to go to the grave. Damn. If he could steal that dragon, that would be amazing, but they don't go to the grave. Armored Bee is really, really good if it's the aggressor. The problem is it's about to be the defender. And if this guy gets Crystal Promise like he always does, it's over. That's Crystal Bond. That's a tiger. That's a Pegasus. He got Rainbow Dragon. Do you have 7 yet in the grave and in the... Oh, rare value. He's trying to. He's trying to get 7 different names. Armored Bee will die. That dragon should be the bigger target. 3,000 damage per game. Magic Cylinder saves the day. Okay. Weevil, this could be your last turn in the entire tournament. Good luck. Make it count. Monster Reborn comes through. Armored Bee can defeat the dragon, but just the dragon. Chainsaw can defeat any of the other cards, but that's about it. It's not enough damage to win the duel either. Chainsaw gives him even more draw power. Heart of the cards. Let's see what happens. Another one of these. If he has abundance, the duel is pretty much guaranteed over. It's even worse. It's over. It's over. The field spell guarantees it as far as I'm concerned. As far... Oh, he got it! Rainbow Dragon! Let's go, Jesse fans! Rainbow Dragon, Parasite, Paranoid! Into! He got rid of it for his fusion! Holy crap, it's over, Dragon! Weevil! It's Rainbow Dragon Part 2! Weevil has to defeat everything. Weevil summons Infinite Antolon. Weevil summons his fusion monster. Weevil goes in. Oh, dear Lord, that thing has 7,000 attack. Weevil's gonna die. Weevil, even your perfectly ultimate insect can't defeat the Over Dragon or the classic Rainbow Dragon. That did 4,000 damage. Oh my god. Jesse is a god. Holy crap. How many? Has Jesse ever won a tournament? Anybody? I feel like he hasn't, but maybe he did one time and I just forgot. How the hell has this man not won a tournament? Not even back in the GX days, back when he was in Duel Academy, episode 14. Oh my gosh. He's a monster. The next duel will be Bishop versus the newest dueling avatar, Starlight. Bishop will be taking on Starlight. All right, let's watch these two go at it and see what happens. Bishop is ready to duel. Starlight is ready to duel. Rhoda gets Chaos Greffer. Pot of Greed gets Foolish Burial. Foolish Burial gets Eclipse Wyvern. Eclipse Wyvern throws away Levianeer. Mystic Tomato holds field. Yeah, Jesse's never won a tournament. That's crazy. Second and third's good, but just based on how he's playing today, you'd expect him to win. There is a dark monster on the field. Starlight is untouchable when there's dark monsters. You will regret your existence. Oh my god, he got it. The ceremony is here. Ceremony says, hey, look, I got one of these. I get a light dragon now. Hey, look, it's my classic monster. This is not a good matchup for Bishop. I am in agreement. Not getting any better. Not getting any better. All right. That's classic, but it might have been better earlier. It might be too late to this party. Eudoria will pop at least the Exceed monster. The Exceed monster falls. That's the good news. Bad news is, he still gets a monster back. And just does it again. Yep, exactly. He just does it again. Starring Knight is here. Bishop, you're really going to need to cook something up. You're not doing so good. You're going to hold that until you see Starring Dragon. I actually can really appreciate that play. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. You have one turn left. This is your final turn, Bishop. Make it count. Rhoda better be good. With Rhoda, another Chaos. That's not how you're supposed to do it. And you even... What the fuck are you doing? You know what? I'm going to call it. That's a GG, baby. This is just for fun at this point. It pops the face down and wins the duel. All right. GG, Starring Knight, Starring Dragon, whatever you want to call it, it wins. We are now going to be moving into game number 2. Starlight is on their way to top 8 in their first tournament. He has his boss monster this time. That might make a difference. That is a very strong card and very worrisome. We have a trap card. That is a problem. Foolish Burial comes through. Eclipse can throw away another boss in case it gets banished later, which is supposed to happen. Special summoning right now is not the best play. There's nothing to pop. However, your opponent has no advantage against you anyway. There is definitely a trailer today. Alright, we got ourselves Orbitail. Starry Knight, Starry Dragon is here. Trap card means they can special summon and pop. They don't even have to. They're going to go all in. 200 more. Oh, they got rid of Magic Cylinder. It's not enough to win the duel. Oh, it's enough to win the duel. It's over. That's an OTK from good old-fashioned Starlight. Bye, Bishop. Bye. That is an OTK. And a GG, baby. So, guys, I'm afraid we are now going to be moving on to top 8 of our online tournament. And we're going to take a good look at the 8 strongest characters of this week's tournament. The 8 strongest characters are Starlight, rated 4 stars. Jesse Anderson, rated 3 stars. Yasai, rated 3 stars. Rex Raptor, rated 3 stars. Luke Callister, rated 3.5 stars. Yuya Sakakei, rated 2 stars. Mako Tsunami, rated 3 stars. And Ghost Gal, rated 3 stars. Let's go. Who's gonna win the whole tournament? It's time. Highest rated character, Starlight. Lowest rated character, Yuya. First duel goes to Ghost Gal versus Mako Tsunami. All right. Both these characters are evenly rated, which means we should expect a good duel between them. Game 3 expected. I'm looking for their faces right now. Unless there's some form of counter between the two. It's like, oh, this character counters that deck. Then don't expect a game 3. Harpy's Feather Duster extremely early is probably really painful to the Ghost Gal. She loves her traps. Terraforming is exactly what Mako needs for his deck to actually become unlocked. Most of his cards are bricks until he has a Legendary Ocean, which is why it's so important for him to get that field spell. That's one of his best cards. Not like he'll ever use its effect, but it's one of his best cards. Alright, with the classic Karyushin, he's going to have a good start. Not looking good for our Altergeist user, Ghost Gal. Ghost Gal is hiding. Ghost Gal is scared. Attack goes through. Trap goes through. 2,200 damage. Very nice. We have another trap card. We're going to use it for once. Okay, a trap gets activated. Monster Reborn gets activated. It looks like we're going for a play here. No, we are not. I take it completely back. It looks like she does not know what to do against the Water Boys. Doom Kraken will bring your doom. No, but we bounce back the strongest card he currently had at that moment in time. The play is set and cry. I don't like it. We could do better. There's a lot of trap cards here and not a lot of options. She needs monsters. That's how you play your big boys. Or girls in this case. Honestly, it looks like game to me. I'm not liking this. I'm feeling like he's got her. Damage. 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 400 life points remain. Trap card activates. Oh, this better be for a Link summon. Bounce back the problematic monster. Doom Kraken negates the attack that would have destroyed a monster anyway. Or not destroyed, but removed the monster. Another trap card activates. Karyushin returns to the field. This monster's like, I'm not giving up. That trap is like, we're not giving up. Attack goes through for game itself. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mako Tsunami, the winner of Battle City, has a perfect victory against Ghost Gal. Ghost Gal did not even get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! All of her effects were under restriction due to his monster card. So, what will you do in this duel? That Harpies has a lot of value to stop his field spell to stop him from summoning his big monsters. Will he even draw his field spell? Pot of Greed probably means yes. That gets TT, and TT is terrifying. There's the field spell. He got it. He got it, folks. Mako is looking for his second tournament win. He's only won one tournament, I believe. All right, attack goes through. Ghost Gal is new. She has never won a tournament. Starlight is an avatar being controlled by a user. Harpies comes through. And he gets rid of the TT. This girl comes through and gets you a trap card. This card can get rid of the Legendary Fisherman. Yes. Legendary Fisherman, you got no protection now. You're gone. However, you still get your effect. Oh, dear Lord. Mega Fortress Whale. Holy crap. Wait, you can... That's BS. You can't link from the hand. This is worse than when that one guy, that TG guy, synchroed from the hand. What the hell? That's illegal. I'm calling the Yu-Gi-Oh! Police. That's cheating. That's absolutely cheating. It's a new world. I don't like it. I can't handle the new stuff. I don't like change. Trap card comes through. We get ourselves a monster. Oh, it's super buffed now. What the hell? 31. It's a big number. And this card has its own effect. Dear Lord, she can link so much now. Yeah, no, not likely. I'm probably going to watch League today. All right. TT, baby! Wait, does that trap get negated? Is Hextia that busted? Ah, crap. That's a good card. That's a damn good card. We are going to link up even bigger. Well, in that one case, Soken, it looked pretty practical or pretty helpful. That is the same exact monster. Maybe I don't know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it has an effect in the grave. That's why we make the same exact monster. Also, your hand is ginormous. Can we do something about that? Oh, there's your trap card. That revives a card. TT, baby! Hey, you have 2 counters. Damn it. Really? Really? You could just do that now? What was the point of all of his TTs if you could just say no? Link from the hand again? Stop being a cheater. That's cheating. Well, he no longer owns TT. She's got 2 Hexgias and they both look powerful. Mother Grizzly could stall for time. That is the only good news I have to share with you guys. Mother Grizzly can stall for time. Doom Kraken is also in there. Are you going to make another? No, you should be out of Hexgias by now, right? That's a new one. We have not seen that one. We're not going to. we are not going to. Jesus Christ. This is also a new. What the f*** is that? Yes, 3K attack. What the hell is that? Oh, he's dead. Yeah, no, he doesn't. 1, he doesn't have a legendary ocean. 2, that. I don't even know what's your name. Let's find out your name together. I'm going to click on it. Adminia. Her name is Adminia. It looks very scary. And she even gets Hexgia back. That's great. You got a 3rd TT you want her to negate? It can thieve? Oh man, no thievery allowed here. The attack stops it, so we can't just pop a card. Jellyfish has enough defense. And Hexgia hits like a goddamn truck. Okay. Ah, God. Why did you link the monster that was so good? If it was so good, why'd you get rid of it? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's that monster. I've seen it before. I've seen it once before. I just don't know what it's doing. What the hell is she doing? same monster you got rid of. Now you just got less Oh, it has an effect, and that has an effect. Okay, let's and that hasn't. Let's see if these 3 effects are worth it. That's pretty good. That's good because she can still set. So 1 monster with 4 traps. Okay. Whatever you do, that trap has to be a god tier trap. It has to be super good. You still don't have a legendary ocean, I've noticed. That's not good. But I'm sure you'll figure something out. She has 2 of those now. Her mom lets her have 2. That is very scary. 5 traps. That's, yes. Where's Esperoba when you need him? We're not even done. We're going to get another Link monster. Please tell me you're done. You can't. No. Was that even worth? I can't imagine that was worth. I can't imagine this was worth. Unless you're about to pop the face down. Oh, it's this. Yep, it's her boss. Okay. Well, that card can do a lot of stuff, so I guess it was worth. I believe it's over, folks. I don't like the odds of this. I don't think Mako has Cyberjar face down. That's a trap monster? What the hell? You negated the attack and still died. Oh. Okay, so when Ghost Gal decides to go hard, she is a problem. We are going into game 3. This is it. Hope for the best. Will a classic duelist like Mako Tsunami, a man who doesn't even use an extra deck, win? Or will it be Ghost Gal? Also, has anyone actually seen Brains? Is Ghost Gal a good or bad character? Also, is Ghost Gal like a good duelist or a bad duelist? Her deck seems decent. The Millennium War was supposed to happen within like the first 3 weeks of the series. Yeah. The Millennium War was supposed to happen within the first 3 weeks. It was set up back in episode 8, and then we just never got to it because the good guys just kept winning. Okay, we're just going to go in for some basic attacks. She's kind of like Mai? Okay. Kind of like Mai as in she places high, but they always make her lose on screen. He got Legendary Ocean, he's unlocked. This man is unlocked. No, it was not going to happen in episode 8. It was implied in episode 8. The Millennium War was kind of... Oh, a Legendary Ocean got hit! The Millennium War was hinted at in episode 8. And then we just never could get to it because all the future episodes, the good guys kept winning. Or characters that had nothing to do with the Millennium items kept winning. Freaking Hellkaiser in that underground tournament. Alright, well, that card getting negated is kind of brutal. He still has a Legendary Fisherman, so it's not all over. Legendary Fisherman is not beating that defense monster. Remo was one of the possible causes. Early on, he would have nothing to do with it, because he wasn't even in the series. Primo was just an added effect, using the fact that he defeated the Millennium Item Holder in order to create the situation. Which in that case ended up being a Shizu. Could have been many people, but it ended up being a Shizu. These bouncing effects seem kind of rude, and he has no field spell to resummon his monsters. This is just mean. This is just mean. I don't like this. You're not letting him play the game. Ghost Gal, be nice to him. Okay, got a 5th trap. Do you really want to play a 5th trap right now? No, you don't. Okay. Look, all you have to do is beat Hextia. Not the hardest thing in the world. Damn it. No, I thought the Master Era would end. I would say the first time I thought it was over was Barian War. The Barian Invasion, I thought that's when I was going to end it. And then we won on the last tournament, which literally it was the last one. If we had lost that tournament, GG, we were an extinction event. It was going to be over. And you could see it. Go rewatch those videos. You could see just how close we were. Hell, getting that close cost us a character. A very important character. Yeah, I don't think Ghost Gal is going to lose this game unless Mako has something we don't know about. Again, linking from the hand, something I find illegal. The last tourney Shepard won. Did you think it was over then? I was worried about Primo. No, I didn't think Primo was going to get that far. No. I thought Anka was going to win the tournament again very easily. Like, the Shepard winning wasn't surprising. But Primo getting as far as he did was very surprising. I did not think I was going to have to end the series. So we got lucky. We got lucky. Thank God for the Shepard. Thank God for the Shepard. All right, trap card comes through. I don't think anyone expected Primo to go past top 16. He just got that lucky. Once again, he just holds the field, but he can't do anything. And once again, okay, well, this is where she gets that big Link monster, right? The 4 arrow one. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know how Primo beat Yuri either. That was stupid. There was a lot of people Primo should not have beat. Priseto went 3 for 3 tournaments? Yes. Priseto, I thought, would lose in his first appearance. It was pretty close. After that, I knew he would win his second appearance. That one, I'm like, there's no way he loses this. Last appearance, I actually thought he might lose because he went to game 3 so many times. Yes, I did think he would lose in his last appearance. But no, still wasn't the case. Agami was very close. I give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah. But if you see Millennium War again, there were many game 3s for that guy, so it was close. I hope you understand that it's just Doom Kraken, so you need to attack directly. Hard is officially above 1 star now. I will not make him 1 star anymore. Or should I say the computer won't. Yeah, High Mage Seto was very, very good. But also, I honestly believe the Ocean Mage was better than expected. Do you guys remember the basic Ocean Mage? Not even the High Mage, just the basic one? I thought that guy was also pretty threatening. We finally get to see what this thing does. That's a league. That's rough. Stealing from the graveyard. That's game. That is a game-winning card. Yeah, that is a good Link monster. Holy crap. Yuri used every single one of his fusions in the last tournament. Every single one. All right, so let's go ahead and let's move forward. Ghost Gal will take the victory. Mako had her in the first duel. Game 2 and 3, she dominated. Even when he got his field spell, she found a way to remove it, so he didn't get to play. Now we're going to be moving into game number 2 of top 8. The underdog of the tournament, Yuya Sakakei, versus the Dragon Duelist, Luke Callister. Yuya Sakakei, you need to fuse to win, so good luck to you. Luke Callister, I mean, you're just a dragon guy. Use your dragons effectively, you'll be fine. You've done well in this tournament so far. All right. Luke Callister is ready. Nope, that's not Luke. Sorry, I almost clicked the wrong face. Yuya Sakakei is ready. All right, Yuya has field spell and a spell that can search. That's the good news. Very nice. Let's see what he can do. Ah, you sound fine. No worries. He got his Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. That's a 1 billion damage showing. He hit a pretty decent trap card. That is 4,600 damage in one attack. You're going to die, Luke. Luke, you're gonna die. Reason, why didn't you bring back Totem Dragon? He picked level 8! He guessed the Advanced Dragon! It's because he knows the Odd Eyes cards! This kid knows the Odd Eyes cards! A hero emerges! What will it be? It's Mass Dragon. Alright. Oh, he's dual tainting to me. Odd Eyes goes in. Very nice. And let's hope for the best. We're gonna fuse, apparently. Yeah, good luck against that monster. And we're gonna Pendulum Summon immediately. Jesus Christ. It seems like you're gonna have a tough time dealing with this. Good luck to you, Luke. Unless you tribute. Why on God's green earth is that an attack? Does he do piercing or something? No, he won. That thing being in attack mode, his other dragon just wins the duel. That's game. 4,400 damage. Holy crap, Luke surrendered. We're going to game 2. Yuya Sakakei. You keep playing like this, I might raise your star count. If you make it to top 4, I will raise your star count. We are moving into game 2. He's a child. He likes watching Yuya entertain. He's like, wow, this guy's doing a bunch of flips for like no reason during the duel. Kind of like how everyone pretends it hurts whenever they get hit in a battle. Or in a duel, I should say. It's like, oh no, I got hit by Cyber Dragon. Like they're getting attacked. Alright, pot agreed. Polly, that's dangerous. He needs a way to get back Odd Eyes, though. That'll do it. Oh my god, you're in danger. There may only be one trap, but you are in danger. It's probably a hero emerges, isn't it? Yes, here it comes. The fusion monster of the day, the Metal Claw. Metal Claw is so good. Metal Claw is the reason he got this far today. All right. One turn away from victory. Luke, do not lose in top 8. Come on. Harpies is really good. That is a great start. No monsters. Game-winning attack. No cards can stop it. That technically isn't stopping the monster. It's summoning a monster, so it's fine. Please don't be a spell or trap. It's the boss, but it's too weak to beat Metal Claw. He got his boss and it didn't even matter. That matters. Holy shit, he found a way. Oh, God. I am impressed that Luke is still in the duel. He's holding on for dear life. But he needs a combo. Okay. I'm listening. You can match Metal Claw. That is true. But Metal Claw will overpower you if it attacks you. Oh, you could special summon. Okay. You're building up your... I respect the play. I respect the play. We got Odd Eyes versus Metal Claw. Metal Claw powers itself up to beat it by 300, just barely. If it can beat a Blue Eyes, it beats most decks in the Master Era. Hell, if it can match a Blue Eyes, it beats most decks in the Master Era. Tribute, he gets the... Oh, but he can't burn Metal Claw. You have to crash. He has to crash. He did it. Metal Claw is finally defeated. He beat Metal Claw. Luke is still in the duel. Oh, God, you have to have TT or something. Magic Cylinder? Anything? No! He had to kill Metal Claw, but he just didn't have any monsters left. He ran out of energy. Yuya Sakakei, he's getting an upgrade in his star count, and he's moving up to top 4. If he goes up any higher, I might give him a full star or more. Luke Mallister gets defeated by the underdog of today's tournament. Yuya moves forward. The next duel is between two 3-star duelists. Do you guys believe in the OG Dino Duelist Rex Raptor or Tomato Man Yasai? Dinosaurs or tomates? You gotta pick one. That is very funny, Zyzer. That is really funny. I love that. I'm going to start using that in conversations. Alright, I'm looking for their faces right now. Yasai should be on your screen, but Rexy, he's hiding. There he is. Alright, we're good to go. Looking at field, it looks like Mr. Oviraptor gets the mighty dino. The double evolution pill means he gets out an even mightier Dino King Rex. And Wall of Thorns. Yep, that is how you beat most duelists in this game. If you have something that mimics a Mirror Force, you can beat pretty much everyone in the series. That's Gigaplant. That's dangerous. Magic Cylinder for major damage. That's good news. Just not good enough news. 2400 attack is better than a lot of Rex's monsters that aren't the big bosses. Fossil Dig, what does he get? Giant Rex isn't terrible, but it's not good enough. Shining Angel is a much smarter play. Weevil got Jesse down to 1,000 life points in the first duel. Weevil did pretty good. He just couldn't beat him. Couldn't finish him. Alright. Gigaplant comes through. Shining Angel. That gets a pill. That is super good. The Gigaplant, unless he has 2 Wall of Thorns, is most likely going to fall to whatever he chooses. The fuck? You have so many choices with that pill. What are you doing? Rex? Is there something I don't know about that I need to know about? He fears the tomatoes? I think you're right. The tomatoes fill him with fear. He's too scared to go double evolution. But that just gives your opponent a bunch of special summons. You have plenty of non-dinos. That's a reptile right there. That thing that just died is a reptile. Heart of the cards. You have to play it now. You can't ignore the double evolution pill. Play it, please. I've seen you play it earlier. I know it's not once per duel. At least, no, I've seen you use it twice. Oh. What, did you know he had Geki, so you just gave up? But that's AI cheating. You're not supposed to know what's in his hand. Game number 1 goes to Tomato Man Yasai. Once per tournament. That's funny. Good old Rex. He can't handle tomatoes, apparently. He's a lot like Yuma, where he's just like, I don't like him. He gets Poly this time, but no normal monster. That's a bad sign. But with Oviraptor, he could easily get a normal monster, or Fossil Dig. Harpies is good. This is also a good play. Okay, interesting choice to choose Fossil Dig there, but you have Oviraptor already, so I could see the merit in that. It's a little weird, but not terrible. Alright, Mr. Tomato Man, you have no back row for once, which your back row is what dominated everybody in the duels today. You got rid of your opponent's back row, which means if you Gigaplant, you win. Harpy Geki again? They had both? It's limited to one for a reason, and you always draw both together. He had Gigaplant anyway. It's so over. Unless your AI is smart enough to search out a normal monster card, which I haven't seen you do. You're going, well, I take everything back. That top deck, though. That top deck. You want to beat tomatoes, that's the way you do it. Oh, well, there's one. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's over. Oh, wait, the Rose Archers have to be summoned. Okay, good. Wall of Thorns is a guarantee, though. That's one. Nope. Two. Oh, no, he can't play that one. A lot of powerful spells. In fact, those are a lot of limited to one spells in our tournaments. For most characters. That's a mighty dino. You don't really want to draw that, but hey, to each their own. You got that Geki to make sure you don't get Wall of Thorn? Oh my god, you have a lot. There is so much he can do here. You can Harpy Geki for game. You're not going to do it, are you? You're not going to do it. You have everything you need to win the duel in one turn, and you're just not going to do it. You have Geki right there. We all see it. You can't even pretend to hide it like other characters do. You have game, guaranteed. The fuck are you? It's a normal monster. Gigaplan is a normal monster. It's the biggest dino. It's his boss. Jesus Christ. Play Geki. God damn it. AI. God damn it. And cherries get more monsters. Because you killed them by battle. He wants to savor this? Well, he might not. He's not even going to get through to the life points. He had 5 monsters, still couldn't get to the life points. At least the guy finally ran out of tomatoes to summon. Did this bitch just succeed? Hell yeah, he did. Logia's good. He set Geki? Why? Okay, the other guy already Harpy, so it's probably fine. But why on God's green earth would you set that? That card says no. Illegal. Destruction. You are not allowed to be used. Miscellaneousaur is quite good. That is also a quite good effect. The duel's over. The duel was over. This is Rex at his finest. Like, when it comes to being aggressive, it's at his finest. Yeah, he didn't use the Geki. He didn't need it. He didn't need it. This man is good. We're going to game 3. This is the last one. Winner moves to top 4. Both characters rated the same. Rex is a top 16 pro, though. That's the only difference. There is some merit to the hand, but this is not a great hand for Rex. The only merit would be if he draws Poly or... that's not terrible either. He's just going to go for it. His most classic monster. Wow, you set Lone Fire. Unless you have Miracle Fertilizer, I can't see why that would be good. That's right. He's Harpied you in every single duel. Rex has been Harpied in every single... And he does have Miracle Fertilizer. You have been Harpied in every single duel. It is disgusting to say, but it is a fact. Gigaplant goes through. Rex's most iconic card is dead. It would have been fine if he had his traps, but back row of the gods, I swear. That, damn. Anytime he needs it, holy crap, does this man get it? Rex Raptor, everybody. That's a tomato. You take 100 deflected for that poor play. Okay, cherries. Ooh, 2 cherries is bad. 1 cherry was good. 2 cherries is bad. Wall of Thorns, busted. Unless you get Harpies, I'm going to say it's over for good old Rex Raptor. This guy's going to have too much back row. That's a good card in general. You don't need 2. That's good. That's very good. That's a good card. Yeah, that's not Harpies, though. So, yeah, you're probably going to die. Your monsters are so big, that magic cylinder is going to make you pay the ultimate price. That is a good card. Maybe you'll Geki this time. Just for the fans. You don't have to do it for me, just do it for the fans. Good play. Giant Rex comes back. Good play. Tribute. Interesting play. We're just going to attack knowing that they have infinite float. So Rex is just really against using Geki. Every other AI, they'll throw it on the field instantly. Rex Raptor, main phase 2. If you do it on main phase 2, I will... You have to do it. He has to do it, but he could just done it in the first place, and none of this would have happened. He gets 1 cherry back. If this man tributes Gigaplant and has Monster Reborn, it's a GG. Rex might be out of the tournament. Top 8 might have been his peak. It might be, yeah. Oh, crap. This guy's going to get a buff because he has higher life points. Rosemary is here. 2 traps and a rosemary. Pot of Greed, you gotta get harpies. You have to get harpies. It's not harpies. Double miscellaneous sword. Okay. That would have been nice on the last turn, but screw it. What are we going to do this turn? Okay. Giant Rex. I can see some merit here. What are we actually doing, though? It is stronger by 100 points. That is a fact. The fuck did you just... What? Oh! Oh! Wait a minute. This is good. This is the card that put freaking Seto Kaiba in a cage. It's Transcendosaur. Wall of Thorns. Yeah. Oh, it's over. Transcendosaur. Use your effect. It revives itself. You can't beat it. Transcendosaurus. Whatever. What's its actual name? Glacial something? Glaciosaurus. Let's go. Rex Raptor found a way to get around Wall of Thorns, everybody. Miscellaneousaur putting Giant Rex back. It's going to be so strong. It's going to be so strong. It's going to be so... That Giant Rex is going to be like a Blue Eyes. Crawling Dragon number 2. I personally like that card. It's stronger than Blue Eyes. It's a Black Skull Dragon. Rex is going in, folks. Next turn is the last turn. And he has built-in safety now. Rex Raptor playing out of his freaking mind just to make it the top 4. No World Tree. Granted, I don't think it would have mattered, but no World Tree. Rex Raptor opened up the field. 1 trap remains. Will it stop him? Game-winning attack will not be stopped. Rex Raptor defeats Yasai with only 1,500 life points left. The plant deck, as good as it was, has fallen. Rex is in top 4. As he should be. He is a top 16 pro. But that guy was rated the same as him. Alright. The next duel will probably be a pretty epic one. But who knows what will really happen. It is time for Jesse Anderson to take on the dueling avatar Starlight. Jesse Anderson will be taking on Starlight. Both of these characters have proven to be a menace in this tournament. Neither of them dropping a single game. But will they continue to do that? Or is it over? Where is Starlight? There she is. Okay, we're good. We're good. Both characters are ready to duel, and I appreciate your patience. Jesse Anderson should be on your screen. Starlight should be on your screen. Jesse's hand could be better, but Rainbow Bridge will probably fix it. In terms of attack, Jesse is the bigger character. Mokuba has Starlight has 25. It's easy to get them mixed up because they use very similar decks. Starlight has 25. But Jesse can get up to 3K. And that's a Seiya Ryu on right now, but it's not strong enough to fight a 3K monster, which he just searched out. Crystal Promise is also a quite good card. Geki is over-aggressive and rude. That card says no. You will not destroy my face down. Yes. An increase in the extra deck. Crystal Promise. Here it comes. That monster is gone to summon a mammoth. Another Rainbow Dragon. Dear Lord. Another mammoth. That card says no. That didn't even work. That card's... You gotta activate your effect. Okay, I don't know why you didn't activate your effect on the second attack. What the heck? Well, Starlight is in a lot of trouble. They lost their entire hand, and their opponent has 4 monsters staring them down. This card will try to do its best. That monster is not big enough to make a difference. It's not big enough. It's big enough. They defeated it. Okay, never mind. Starlight managed to do it. However, its attack buff will not stay forever. It's only for a little while. In time. Sly Cooper will come out in time. A trap activates with this trap. She drew it! It's Starry Night, Starry Dragon! Starlight, you're doing it! That's your ultimate card! Get rid of the Amber Mammoth. Attack the other one. Yeah, baby. Damn, he had such a good field and they got cleared out. I want to play Mario Kart World so badly. But I couldn't find a Switch 2, so I asked my family to get me one for my birthday. For those of you that don't know, my birthday is next week. Yeah, next week will be my birthday. Alright, attack goes through. 600 damage is dealt. Attack goes through. The best card ever, Starry Night, Starry Dragon, is dead. Birthday era 2. No guarantees on that because I might be out of town or I might be hanging out with family. No guarantees on anything next week. If I'm not, I'll do a stream. If I am, I'm gone. It's for my birthday. Family always comes first. Attack goes through for 13. Attack goes through. But yeah, if nothing's going on, then I'm going to do a second birthday stream. And I'm hoping that my family was able to get me a Switch 2, as that is something I was trying to get. Thievery is how you beat him. Mokuba cannot defeat Thievery. Or Starlight, either way. Mokuba's deck. They crashed! No! No! Even if he gets the regular dragon back, the Starry Dragon was so much better. Holy cow. Like, actually, holy cow. Starlight is going to beat Jessie at this rate unless there's enough for Rainbow Dragon. There isn't enough monsters. They drew all the same names. You needed different names. Where's the tiger? Where's Topaz Tiger? Where's the Crystal Amethyst? Whatever. New monster alert! This is what makes you Starlight. Hit push it again. Holy crap. This is where the Starlight comes from. And Starlight's Starry Dragon pops the last mammoth and wins the duel. Victory has been achieved by Starlight in Game 1. Jesse Anderson, a guy I was surprised has never won a tournament, is one duel away from getting knocked out of this tournament, which would make sense as Starlight is rated higher. Though based on Jesse's performance today, if they can take a duel on Starlight, I might upgrade them to 3.5 stars. 3 stars is appropriate, but they might be just a little bit better than 3. I do not know. That Link summon was pretty cool. And it's a card that I actually kind of like, because it reminds me of Potion again. Alright, there we go. We got ourselves a Starry Night Ceremony. We got ourselves Orbitail. That is a good play. You could still destroy the tiger. Ooh. Oh, it is! Oh, there's another change! Oh, dear Lord! Oh, we're cooking with Starlight today. We are cooking. However, Harpies is a hell of a top deck. That top deck is brutal. That top deck was brutal. Crystal, it's over. It's over, folks. There's no coming back from this. What does that even do? Starry Night, Starry Dragon's trying to save the day. It pops one of the problems, but there's still one more. Ah, you almost did it. If you didn't lose your back row, you would still have your trap, and then you could have won. Starlight, I'm sorry. Wait, is that for Rainbow Dragon? There's no way you could summon Rainbow Dragon. I think you're missing one. You need one more. It is in your hand, though. Once you play it or send it to the graveyard, things change. Come on, Starlight. We believe in you. Can you... There's no dark monsters on the field, are there? Yeah, we're not using that advanced dark deck. That deck sucked. It only got used for a few tournaments. Terraforming, it's over. Okay. Okay, you just gave them space for a new monster. The cat. Which would summon Rainbow Dragon. Once there's space, I believe Rainbow Dragon can be summoned. Once there is space to summon it. We have ourselves an Exceed summon. The Starring Knight. They're all going away now. Oh, that card just left. How come you didn't put it in the Spell and Trap card zone? That was weird. Crystal Blessing. That's special summons. They have two! Their mom lets them have two Starring Knights. Starry Dragons. That's it. That's it. That's it. Rainbow Dragon time. Rainbow Dragon rises to the double rainbow. There's a double rainbow. It's an over dragon. It's two over dragons. And it truly is over for Starlight's Dragons. There is no chance now. Holy crap. Jesse Anderson is a god at dueling. Balefire is one of your last hopes, and it gets negated. And it gets negated. There's so much rainbow on this field. You cannot defeat it. You will never defeat it. GG, baby. Jesse is going to Game 3 against Starlight. Jesse might be able to take Starlight out of the tournament. Starlight managed to beat the 3000 monster, but once Rainbow Dragon or Over Dragon comes out, everything changes. Everything changes. All right, Jesse. I really want to believe in you here. I really do. Can you make a miracle happen and take down the dueling avatar? Balefire early is pretty nice. A guaranteed Starry Knight, Starry Dragon in hand. No spells, no field spell, no continuous spell. And the opponent has a field spell, so this is actually a bad start for Starlight. A great start for Jesse Anderson. Their odds of winning have gone down. Whenever Jesse gets their field spell, they basically have Gabe. Another Balefire. Another Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, but I don't see a Dark Monster. This has an effect. Okay. There is slight hope. This can get rid of the 3K beater. You can annoy the... Oh. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that play. I really don't want to. And you can't make me. However, it does result in this, which is 2,500 real damage. You can't pop the field spell, so you might as well get rid of the attachments. That was a good play. That was a very good play from Starlight. I thought they were in danger off of Jesse's first play. Oh my god. What is the... Everyone's turn, they have a miracle comeback play. That top deck was god tier. This is a lot of damage. That is 3,500 damage, and all of Starlight's best cards are in the grave. There is no chance of coming back without, like, a Monster Reborn. That is a nice card, but there's no combo. Crystal Blessing could be used, and it won't be. This is for game. It's over! Jesse defeats the dueling avatar and is on track for their first tournament victory. Starlight, the newest avatar, has fallen, which does imply Jesse's rank will be rising. Jesse's rank is definitely going to be rising. Starlight did perform quite well, but holy crap. Jesse Anderson. We are in top 4. The 4 strongest duelists. Currently ranked. Jesse Anderson, rank 3. Definitely going to get a buff. Rex Raptor, rank 3. Unsure if he's going to get a buff. Yuya Sakakei, rank 2. Probably will get a buff. Ghost Gal, rank 3. Still sounds about right until we see how far they go. We need to see how far they go. So, Ghost Scout is going to be taking on the underdog, Yuya Sakakei. This will be the deciding match. Winner goes to Grand Finals. Loser goes to third place breather match. Let's do this. I'm looking for the faces as we speak. Ghost Gal is ready. Yuya Sakakei is ready. Let's do this. Yeah, 1/3 of the time. Alright. Yuya Sakakei. We got ourselves an Odd Eyes Arc Pendulum. He has 1 scale so far, but he needs 2. Is that a second scale? Is that the right level? It is the right scale level. Yuya is unlocked for this duel. A 1,000 burn is dealt. Trap card activates to summon a monster. Monster summon gets a new trap card. Attack is successful. Yuya, when he has the scales, is actually a decent threat. He's the biggest threat when he plays Polly. Without Polly, he's only decent. Trap card comes through, and that's about it. It seems like Ghost Gal's a little freaked out by the pendulum cards. That's Polly. The question is, do you play it? You're damn right we're going to play Polly. It's the Metal Claw, which we've only seen get defeated once today, but he still won the duel it was defeated in. And the Odd Eyes returns. That monster has an effect, but funny enough, for once in its life, it's not big enough. That monster's defense is not big enough. Against every other opponent, it was. And that's 1,000 burn. This is horrifying. Yuya is really fighting for his first tournament victory. Yuma must have really embarrassed him when Yuma got his first. And to be fair, that if Yuya gets this, Yusei is officially the only main character protagonist that does not have a tournament win that has had over 3 chances. And that would be so funny. Oh yeah, no, and Yusaku. That's true. And Yusaku. Yusaku had multiple chances. GG, baby. Yuya Sakakei has won game 1. He is 1 duel away from Grand Finals. Although, yeah, Jaden did win a tournament. I believe he only won 1, though, and it was a minor league tournament. But he did win 1. Yusei did a lot better when he was mind controlled. But he did okay before that. He made it to Grand Finals against Nash. It just didn't end up winning for him. Vortex is powerful, but without any built-in defense, 3,000 defense is all you got. Oh, yeah, you know what? You can count Squad League. That's 1/3 of a championship right there. That is 1/3 of a championship. Syrus technically has a gold medal, but it's only 1/3 of a gold medal. Chun-Li technically has 2/3 of a gold medal. Which is still closer than not having a gold at all. 1/3 of a gold medal is still better than 1 silver medal. Yeah, on his own, Jaden won a minor league. With a team, they did win the squad league. What was Destiny Duels? How come I don't remember that tournament? Was that the minor league? That was probably the minor league tournament. I don't remember what I always call these things. Sometimes the names get kind of ridiculous. One of them was called God Stalkers, for crying out loud. The names get ridiculous. She is finally unlocked. We're finally going to see her play for real. She's not going to go easy on you anymore. That is true. And that was back when Serenity did not do good in the Pro League. And then all of a sudden she won an entire Pro tournament, becoming Queen of Games. That was the tournament with the ZTK? Jesus Christ. How could we forget such a good tournament? I forgot the name of it. I didn't forget the tournament. Oh, it's Adminia. That's a problem. Adminia is a problem. If you want to count that Jaden is 1/3 of a person right now, he has 1/3 of a gold medal as 1/3 of a person. Do the math on that. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the only ever ZTK. We're never going to see anything like that again. Nobody even got to enter. No one even entered draw phase. That's how bad that victory was. There was not even a draw phase for either character. Beluga did good. Beluga did very good that tournament. That was his 4th place slot. That was probably his best tournament ever. Sorry, Stuart, we ain't going to do nothing like that. He has to share, or else it wouldn't be much of a punishment for what happened to the Millennium Wars, in the Millennium Wars. It is funny, I agree. Oh, that's her boss monster. It's over. It's over. She just was cooking for fun. Yuya in game 2, I'm afraid it's over. Once again, somebody beat Ghost Gal in game 1, and then game 2, she just unlocks, which means game 3, she's probably going to unlock as well. I freak out over a lot of things, but that ZTK was insane. Magic Cylinder activates. It is enough to stop you from losing the duel. You have 100 life points left to try and win. Nope. Supreme King no longer has his true form. And another trap. Jesus Christ, this person has so many plays. This is the weakness of Link monsters. They have too many plays. This is what made Yu-Gi-Oh! Gross. But, I mean, we've seen Yusei do worse, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, we've seen Yusei do worse in this series. Adminia is here. Adminia gets a trap card. You're at Battle City, which means you made it to episode 28. And there's only 92 episodes, but counting this one. You're a third of the way. You're not even a third of the way there, dear Lord. Dear Lord, you're not even a third of the way there. All right, well, let's see what you get. You get yourself a dragon you can't even use. I love it. Love it. Good job. GG. All right, Ghost Gal, let's go ahead and end this duel. Please just attack him. Please just attack. Don't make us see this. We know what you can do. Please just attack him. Please just attack. I'm very excited for episode 100. You have no idea. You have no idea. I am in a very good mood about episode 100 upcoming. We might not have made it there if Primo had won last. It was 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago? I had to take weeks off. I'm glad you made it past the Millennium War, and I thank you for doing so, Rikuku. It's very kind of you. Kind of you to make a wiki over this. I really do enjoy the Master Era, and I hope you guys do too. Alright. There we go. Ghost Gal wins game 2. I don't know why she had to extend that by an extra 3 minutes, but it's her call. This is it. Here we go. Game 3. Will Yuya, the underdog, get a better hand? Or simply will Ghost Gal not get a busted hand? She has Harpies, which will ruin him if he gets his scales. Harpies will destroy the scales. Harpies right back. Okay, she lost her trap card. That's interesting. Probably should have waited until she had 1 billion traps. He got the scales, but oh, they're only to level 4. Never mind. Even if he loses this, they're not the best scales in the world. They are not the best scales in the world. All right, attack goes through. Attack. Wait for it. Attack goes through. I love that whip snake, I'm not going to lie. The one problem with it is I don't think the AI uses it enough. Like, I think the AI struggles to use the whip snake. This is what I was worried about, the Harpies. Yeah, that really sucks. However, she doesn't have a monster. Okay, are you going to try and rescale? That's not enough for scales. But it does count as a monster on the field, therefore one trap does bite the dust. Surprisingly, Yuya is 3,100 life points away from winning the tournament, or winning the semifinals. But she did just get a good card. And he just got a very good card. Monster Reborn is here. This is going to be the game-changing card. We all can see it. The monster is summoned. That gets you a new trap card. We're not going to Monster Reborn just yet. She's not bricked yet. Monster Reborn, and if she draws a monster, will be a combo. He needs a combo himself. Pod agreed. There is hope. This is scales. That's the scales. He got to level 7. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon is on the Fusion Summon! Whoa, that's a new one, the new one for today's tournament. Ruin Eyes is here! 1,400 damage, can't end the duel. It can attack twice! He did it! Wait! He was so close. Holy crap. The first time he summons Ruin Ice today, and it's trying to win the duel, but she survived the onslaught. Sadly, she can't Monster Reborn Odd Eyes because it never hit the grave. That could kill it. That could kill it. She got the card to kill it. The weakness is it's by itself. She has to link, and that's where this comes in. Now she can link. Am I wrong? I don't know anything about Link, so I thought she could. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! I obviously don't. I obviously don't know nothing. I can't believe it. Yuya Sakakei is in grand finals for, I believe, the first time in his career. Also, Ghost Gal, for the first time in her career, is in top 4. She's fighting for the bronze medal. Let us go to the other side of the bracket. I am shocked Yuya is here. I am absolutely shocked and happy for him. All right. Looking at this bracket, Rex Raptor or Jesse Anderson will be the opponent. Jesse probably has higher odds based on the opponents he's defeated. Rex Raptor is someone you can never count out. Unless you destroy his back row, then you can count him out. Rex Raptor, everybody. Let's see what he can do against Jesse. This is it. The last semi-final fight. Winner goes to grand finals. Loser goes to bronze place breather match. Faces will be on the screen quite soon. Jesse has taken the screen. Rex Raptor has taken the screen. Jesse's starting hand is God tier. He has his busted field spell. He has his amazing monster that can be summoned easily. And Topaz Tiger is just Topaz Tiger. Fossil Dig comes through. Sabersaurus is here. Sabersaurus does attack, but you will be forced to fight that thing now. You can kill that, but 3,000 attack is bigger than you, even if you have a trap card. Your odds are very bad. One monster goes in and it can easily beat you. And 3,000 attack goes through as well. Monster Reborn is overkill. Rex Raptor has nothing. Rex Raptor has absolutely nothing to play with. What will he do? He's going to try and search out a new monster. Giant Rex can't really do much in this situation. 100 damage is all he can deal to the opponent. One trap is all he has left. That's it. You use that, you get draw power. You can get Rainbow Dragon if you want, but you won't be able to summon it, but you can get it. Rex's trap is useless apparently. It's exact damage for game. It's over. Game 1 goes to Jesse. Rex's hand must have been a bunch of bricks. He does run a lot of big monsters or cards that require non-dinosaurs. Either way, that is a GG, baby. Rex has gone in second in tournaments. I don't believe he's ever won a tournament. He has gone in second in tournaments. All right, this time we have Rainbow Bridge, which is also a good card. I do owe Jesse money. Pot of Greed. 2 sets. Yeah, see, he's got a lot of good stuff. A second, a third, and 2 top 8s. Just never a victory. He struggles to take the crown himself. Oh, dear Lord. He's setting up. Oh, dear Lord. You don't have to do any of this, Jesse. You're already too strong for the guy. Only his boss monsters can match up to you, and he has to get... Oh, well, hold up. I'm going to say hold up for 1/2 a second here. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, that's good. This is going to make it so easy to summon Rainbow Dragon. Oh, he only got 1 monster. It was supposed to make it easy to summon Rainbow Dragon. It only got him 1 instead of multiple. Okay, there we go. Polly? Only matters if he has a normal monster. Hell, I watched him use Gigaplan as a normal monster today from his opponent. Are we going to Geki to ensure you don't die next turn? And then Monster Reborn the best card? Because you can't save your options? The Raigeki might have been worthwhile, to be honest. The Monster Reborn is where we get Kira. Oh, you stop him from special summoning by taking that away from the graveyard. I could see some merit in that. Okay. Well, let's see what Rex decides. He is going to pill up. And by pilling up, he gets his Mighty Dino King Rex. And he also gets his Giant Rex. He normal summons Oviraptor. Oviraptor gets Xeno Meteorus. He is going to exceed to make sure nothing can stop him right now. Logia has achieved its form. Monster Reborn will be used on a what? On a level 1 monster. It has an effect. This is why. Okay. He special summons a Miscellaneous Sword. Interesting. Mighty Dino can attack twice this turn. Mighty Dino does 3,200, almost ending the duel. Call of the Haunted! Are you kidding me? Rex Raptor has won the duel! He completely destroys him. What the hell? Both these characters are evenly matched. They never use Call of the Haunted during battle phase. The AI isn't normally smart enough. But now we are going to game 3. This is the deciding match. Who is going for their first gold medal? Who is going for a bronze medal attempt? Pot of Greed is so strong. Crystal Bond is even stronger. Insane card to have this early. Pot of Greed. Let's see what he's cooking with. He got his field spell. Insanely strong start. Literally as good as it could be. Rexy, what you got to beat it? You got to do what you got to do, Rex. Oh, magic cylinder hit. That's rough. You're going to wish you had that cylinder based on how much attack this man has. You're going to really wish you had that cylinder is all I'm going to say. The Panther. It goes in for a direct attack. The Amber. It does what it has to do to get out the 3K beater. Amber is gone. But Rex has nothing compared to his opponent. Rex Raptor plays Fossil Dig. Out of desperation, he gets Giant Rex. A decent monster, but not good enough. He summons this monster, which can pop the cat. Yes, it can. But that's about all it can do. Alright, Rex did do something, but he can't beat 3K. Another cat gets summoned. Another 3000 beater gets summoned. Overraptor face down defense mode is the worst position to put it in. That was disgusting, Rex. You have almost no life points left. What is your final play? You can kill another cat. Fair enough. I can't stop you from doing that. Rex Raptor is done for. Because of the field spell, he can't use spells and traps. That's Geki for game. Unless you're gonna act like that other guy and just never use, or Rex that never used Geki. See, Rex, he uses Geki. It was Cyberjar! He had to Geki! Oh my god! The winner is Jesse Anderson in game number 3. Jesse is playing like a man possessed. Rex did really good, and he still has a chance at the bronze medal. So, Jesse is going to be leaving our screen for half a second, because the next duel is Ghost Gal versus Rex Raptor. Ghost Gal will be taking on Rex Raptor in the bronze place breather match. And we're going to start that duel right now. Let's do it, guys. I'm going to look for Ghost Gal's face. We're going to get it started. Also, we are guaranteed a new champion today. Both Jesse and Yuya have never won a tournament. Interesting start from Rex. It's like decently strong, all things considered. Harpy's Feather Duster probably has value against this character. Just basic attacks, which implies Rex really doesn't have any more monsters to summon. Or it's because the monster he could summon is that. Okay, I get you. Premature Burial, a very bad play if you're going to use it on main phase 2. Whoa! New monster alert! You thought Weevil was the only one with links? Everyone say hello to the Transcendosaurus Raptor! Alright, let's do it. Exoraptor is here. She just ends her turn. What does Exoraptor do where she doesn't even normal summon? Rex Raptor goes in for 3,000 damage. I've never seen this link before either until right now. Let's take a look at it. It's called Exoraptor. That's all we need to know. And it's gone. It was nice while it lasted. Also, linking from the hand is cheating, but yet she finds a way to do it. As good of a start Rex had, it's all gone. Two cards activate in the grave. She gets 2 cards, but I think she already used her normal summon. Rex, your dinosaurs can beat 15. Your most iconic monster can do it. And yet, you're going to have to special summon. Ooh, you got rid of the pill, which would have been way more useful. There's no way the other card in your hand is better than the pill. There is no way. You just misplayed. There's no other way. Oh, Geki. That seems to come up at perfect times today. Remember when Bonz got it at the perfect time? I remember that. Linking from the hand again. Should be illegal. Oh, that's a big one. A Banshee is here. And a card is obtained. We have another Link summon. Is this going to be her boss or one of her big ones? It's her boss. The boss monster has risen. And it has a friend. 2,800, but it can get even stronger. Enough to end the duel. Game 1 goes to Ghost Gal. Despite how strong Rex's start was, it did not matter. Ghost Gal had an answer, and its name was Geki and that one level 1 monster. Alright, let's go. Game number 2 for the bronze medal. This would be Ghost Gal's technically like a new character. We all know she's not, but her deck is pretty new. But even if it was the other character, this would be their first bronze medal if they are able to win this. It's definitely their first top 4. Okay, Rex, I don't know if we should do that on the very first turn, but we're doing it, so here we are. You scared her. I'll give you that. The mighty Dino King Rex did scare her. Alright, you're supposed to attack with Mighty Dino, but maybe she gets a special summon. No, she does not. Either way, 32 is 32. We take those. Rex has been in top 4 a lot. Good to know. Harpies will get rid of Rex's trap. I swear Rex never gets to keep his traps. Never. A good monster has been pulled. That monster will be used against the Mighty Dino. Bye, Mighty Dino. We're all gonna miss you. I enjoyed you while we could. Of course, they haven't been created yet. They only exist in the virtual world, VR. He went for his basic. He went for his old school. He went for it. He went to Poly using his original 2-headed King Rex. He summons Transcendosaurus Gigantozauler. It's a god card. It's literally a god. 30. This is his boss monster now. This is the strongest card he owns. Gigazauler is not going anywhere. Oh, well, remember that thing I said the last couple duels about perfect timing? Yeah, you remember. Doesn't matter. He can use this. 2-headed King Rex will never let him die. He's like, bitch, did you kill me? Now I get my miscellaneous sword. Triple traps. If you can link summon, it's worthwhile. If this special summons, there is hope. That's a special summon. There is hope. You already got rid of it. Yeah, and this is not even destruction. You're going to get rid of it for sure. It only got to play for so long. I get to see these really cool monsters, but they just never last. Okay, well, hope for the best then. Let's see what he gets. He's just going to use Miscellaneous Sword. And Miscellaneous Sword will not get to attack. We're about to see a Mega Link summon. I thought he was about to take us to Game 3. But thanks to some really good monsters, some good counter traps, and top decking Raigeki, here we are. You know what's really funny? Despite the fact that so many characters got Link monsters and stuff, the people in Grand Finals are the only 2 characters. Like, there's a few characters that don't have Link monsters. The 2 characters in Grand Finals do not have Links in their deck. These 2 characters do, and they're in top 4. But the ones in the top 2 do not have Link monsters. Alright, that 1,000 attack point monster is probably pretty good. Should I assume this turn will take 5 minutes? Is it a safe assumption? A link from the hand? Brutal. 4 minutes? Okay, that's fair. Hexgia is here. Another one comes through. You gonna link again? Yes, you are. I'm learning a lot about links today, I can tell you that. I might even be able to guess when they're going to summon certain link monsters now. And she's got it. It's over. It's over. Rexy did really good today. But the winner is, and the bronze medal goes to Ghost Gal. If you're a fan of Ghost Gal from the show, in her first appearance, she got a bronze medal. I think that's pretty darn good. If you're a fan of old school characters like Rex Raptor, he still got 4th. And he even got to use his new link and everything. I feel like he summoned every extra deck monster he had. Every single one got summoned today. And I think I'm right. Every single one got summoned today. So, it is time. The 2 strongest characters in today's tournament. If Jesse wins this, I will give him 4 stars. I'm going to jump him up a whole star. If Yuya wins this, I'll give him like 1.5. I'll get him up to 3.5 stars. This is it. Which character will be winning the Duel Monsters Online Beta Tournament? Will it be Yuya Sakakei or will it be Jesse Anderson? Do you prefer Crystal Beasts or Performer Pal Pendulum monsters? And to be fair, the only Pendulum user in today's tournament made it to Grand Finals. So Pendulums aren't that bad, it turns out. And either way, they're getting their first gold medal. Not the XYZ, no. He uses an Evil Sword card instead because the Evil Sword card is like really good. Alright, and yes, there is a trailer. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's see how these 2 characters perform. Yuya should be on your screen, and I'm trying to find the other person. Yes, Mr. Jesse Anderson. Yeah, that hand was not perfect, I admit, but I'm sure he'll figure something out. This is not a great hand, I agree. This is not good. Okay, what about that card? Yay, that card does something? Okay, good. He got proper skills at least. The problem is, I don't think he's stronger. Oh, his field spell barely doesn't give him enough. He needed just a little bit more attack. Just a tiny bit more. But because he has his skills, he can continue to summon more monsters even after they get destroyed. So as long as he draws more monsters, he'll be fun. What the fuck? He can do that? Oh god, you're in danger, Jesse. I didn't know he could do that. Harpies, oh god! Wait, why didn't he pendulum summon? Why didn't he pendulum summon? Harpies to make him use his last card? He didn't use it? Oh! Okay. That Odd Eyes is going to special summon another one. That one's at 2,900 attack, but he needs a little more juice. Can we give this man a little more juice? The answer is no. He's all out of juice. He needs any other monster he could just normal summon. And yet he keeps top decking every Odd Eyes in the fucking game. Alright, he got himself Pendulum, which means Emerald Tortoise can't attack, which means it has to stay in attack mode, which means Yuya can do 1 billion damage. I have not seen him draw a trap in forever. Has he used a single trap today? That might be the first time he drew a trap today. Yuya Sakakei is winning based on life points. Field advantage goes to Jesse. That's his last card. He's out of card. That's all the dragons. Every single dragon has been used. He has to find a different card that combos. I don't know if that combos. It did make him stronger. There is hope. He is big enough. Trap card activates. He's in defense mode. 1,000 burn is dealt. One more attack for game. Even if you cut it in half, he cuts him down. Yuya Sakakei is one turn away, or one duel away from being a champion in the Master Era. It is possible. Yuya can win. He's been entertaining us all day. The dueltainment is real. Got a hiccup. With that field spell, he barely was able to overpower the 3,000 dragon. He has the scales. Granted, he has no dragons. So even though he got the scales, it's not exactly what he needed. But, you know, Silverclaw's a decent 18 beater. Terraforming comes through. This is a great start for Jesse to get his field spell. This is getting even better for Jesse fans. Crystal Bond. Jesse fans, where are you in chat? He needs you. It looks like he's doing good, though. He's getting some good stuff. Pegasus would be even better right now. Tiger beats it, and he had the 3K beater. Of course he did. When has he not had it? I feel like he's had it every duel. Not a single duel where we haven't seen it. All right. Good news. You can still top deck your stuff. Bad news. You did not. Yes, you need to get Poly. I don't know how you'll use it, but you need to get it at least. Oh, everyone got decently strong, but there's nothing to fuse. The attack goes through and it works. He can beat it! You took 50 damage! The 3K beater lost to Silverclaw! Jesse's in danger! And he needs one more if he wants to pull off Crystal Abundance. Nope, rare value. He's desperate. Sapphire Pegasus, there you go. He's going for Rainbow Dragon, but he doesn't have enough cards yet. He needs more. Is he going to go for the Crash Play to ensure you have less monsters? You do that, but he could Pendulum Summon, so technically, it's not the biggest game change. There is a trap. When was the last time you saw Jesse play a trap card? You thought Yuya playing a trap was weird. When was the last time you saw Jesse play one? He actually used the Whip Snake. Now this is only going to do half damage, but it's still good damage. That's a Maha Velo right there. Only a Crystal Promise can screw you right now. Jesse Anderson has nothing. Yuya, are you going to 2-0 to win this tournament? The Whip Snake puts him at 26. You needed more monsters. It's not enough to win. This is it. That set card better be Abundance. You better have said Abundance or else you just screwed yourself. It's Abundance! It's over! Jesse Anderson with the perfect spell card. He has what he needs. You lost your scales. You lost your cards. There's no comeback card in the game except Whiptail that can save you. Nothing's in the grave to steal. Nothing strong enough anyway. Even with that, you don't have enough to win the duel. 1650. You got him so... You're 1650 away from your first gold medal. You're right there, buddy. But not enough. It's not enough. It's over. We're going to game 3. Yuya Sakakei and Jesse have both won a duel. Yuya was so close to 2-0ing, but he could not pull it off. This entire tournament is decided by the last duel. The winner truly deserves their gold medal. They fought hard today. Maybe Yuya did this so we could get an entertaining duel, but also he didn't draw a single dragon that duel that he could use. He didn't draw a single dragon. If he doesn't top deck one in this duel, it's over. So in the other duel, he drew like 6, and in this duel, he can draw 1. And the second duel, he could draw another 1. All right, this time Jesse doesn't have his field spell, but Yuya's not in a better position. Yuya's hand is also kind of ass. Unless he top decks a dragon, it feels like game. Crystal Bond. Sapphire Pegasus, he's refilling his back row. He can get Rainbow Dragon and another Pegasus. It's almost enough to end the duel. Yuya, you have 1 top deck left. This is your last entertaining draw in the series. That ain't gonna do it. GG. He had 6 dragons and 3 spell cards that searched them. He did not get a single one. He got the ball in game 1. Couldn't draw them ever again. The winner is Jesse Anderson! Jesse Anderson has won the tournament and has received his first golden medal. You better believe that the characters in top 4 are probably either going to stay their rank or get some pretty nice rank ups. To end today's tournament, we are just going to look at our bracket, and then we're going to have a trailer. Well, not a trailer. I would just call it a little cutscene, but, you know, to each their own. Trailer's fine. All right. The winner is Jesse Anderson. It was extremely close. Yuya in the second duel was 1650 away from winning the whole thing, but he could not finish the duel. And also, I don't think he pulled a single fusion on Jesse in all 3 duels. Either way, here it is. Jesse, gold medalist, probably going to go up a full star. Yuya, silver medalist, I think I'm going to put him up to 3 stars. Ghost Gal, 3 sounds about right. Rex, 3 sounds about right. Luke Callister, I'll leave you be. Starlight, good performance for your first performance. Mako Tsunami, you're still fine the way you are. And Yasai, you're still fine the way you are. You boys and girls did great today. So guys, that is going to be the end of the tournament. I want to thank you all for watching. Next time, we're going to have a lot of fun, but I am not going to guarantee that next week is a tournament. Next week is my birthday. Might have family things going on. Cannot confirm it. All I could say is there's no guaranteed tournament next week. It might still happen. It might happen, so watch out. Either way, pay attention on YouTube to find out. Either way, here we go. Our trailer for the day.